Alright, hello. Let's go here. You might need to turn that music down just a touch, because my music is loud. Let me know how that's going. But kia ora everyone. Chai, good morning. Being lurky and cozy is the perfect way to be. Enjoy your lurk. And Sammy, hello. Hope you're going well. Good to see you, hun. It's the first of the month. It's technically April Fool's here in New Zealand. I am doing nothing for it because it's just another day. But I was checking some social media this morning before I went live, and oh my god, the amount of joke posts, like, yeah, no, not fun. Just like, okay. But we're here to not tell jokes, we're here to get serious and do art and be productive. That's the point of stream, right? But yes, I have a page. Hello Yana, hello. I remembered to not only schedule stream last night, schedule it with enough time to like have it up for a while, but I didn't know what I was going to work on. So I scheduled it early, and then because it was the end of the month, I did all my book work for the end of the month, which is just my stats and figuring out that sort of stuff. I have not filmed completed pages yet. I don't know when I'm going to be able to film completed pages. Maybe Thursday, maybe Saturday. We will get there. But anyway, so I was filming all that, and then work, and then dinner, and then it was nighttime, and I was like, I really want to colour. So I started a page last night. Susie Cooper, hello. I started a page last night, and I really like how it's going. So I'm not including it in March's pages because we were wrapped up, so this now moves into April. But I started it, and I really like how it's going. And so this morning I was like, I just want to keep working on it. So we are jumping into a half-started page, which I hope you don't mind, but I really like how it's progressing. I also just remembered I forgot to do, I need to make a new playlist. Okay, I'll do that after stream, so that this actually goes into an Eriy playlist. Anyway, so what I am doing today is this here. I really like how it's progressing. So this is from Romantic Country 1, or just Romantic Country. The first Romantic Country, I've not worked in this one yet. This is also a Japanese one, so it's a bit interesting to work with different paper. But I like how it's coming together. And so far I've just used Prismacolor and a little bit of paint pen. And I don't know, just something about it is making me very happy at the moment. So I think it's just the way that I've done that sky and those hills. Like, I haven't done the sheep, I haven't done the windmill or anything, but I don't know, something about like that little bit of bush in the sky, it's just making me incredibly happy. So that's what we're going to work on today. Interesting evening last night trying to get 3 cats into the basement during tornado warnings. Got 2 down there, but Roddy was nowhere to be found. When I did find him, the warnings had expired. Oh, that is, yeah, that's rough. I'm very grateful we don't have to worry about that here, because Shadow would never catch Shadow. Cats do have a natural survival instinct as well, but it's like, so yeah, this is what we are working on today. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all got your bits and pieces that you're working on at the moment and having a good day so far. So I think I might just start with like the windmill and the sheep and just finish that background and have the background done, and then we can move on. Now, I actually forgot to check if the camera's even in frame as well, because the art cam's been moved a few times. So sorry about this. Let me just... Oh yeah, no, we're in focus. Fantastic. Fantastic. I like when things accidentally work out. So professional. I also woke up a little late again this morning. It was like 8 o'clock when I woke up again. I mean, I still had an hour, so I still had plenty of time. It wasn't rush, but it was definitely like, oh yeah, it's not 7 a.m. Okay, what are we going to do for the windmill? So I know so far we've got like greys and browns that I want to do for all the stonework in here, and then bring in the browns into here, and then like I'm thinking blue would be a lovely contrast on these windowsills, like a dark dusty blue. So we've got like the browns, the blues, then obviously the greens of all the plants. I also want to fill this in a little bit more. And then I know I want to bring more of the rosy pinks in for these chairs and different bits and pieces. And I'm not sure for this. I think I want to do this cream as well, but I think I want to also put some ivory growing up. That is like growing up the side, like an old English style villa, you know? Like, these are vibe that I'm going for, so have to do that too. So if we're doing blue and brown, we've got whites and pinks, maybe we'll just do cream and like a creamy white and brown for the roof. I think that'll tie in nicely. We don't need a lot of detail back there because it is in the distance. Just remembered I have my elements colouring page and have now pulled them out to colour along with you. Yay, chai colouring. That's so exciting. I am excited for the next time I work on Alien Worlds. I'm half tempted to skip the Techno Planet and go straight to the Rock Planet because I have such a cool idea for the Rock Planet, but the Rock Planet's also going to be a lot of work. And I also have the plan for the Techno Planet, but yeah. Need to go and get my prescription right now. Be back in 15 minutes. All good, Yana. Do what you gotta do. Can't stay long. I have TAF today, so need to get organised to leave in 45. Also all good, Susie. I'm appreciating you being here while you can. But if life is around and you need to do life things, also please do life things. Appreciate when people can pop in when they can pop in. And if they can't stay for long, that's okay. It means you're experiencing life. I need that one because that's the one that holds the Prismacolor pencil properly. Alright, so I'll start with this little windmill in the background. Got dark umber. I had a really bad sleep last night. I just kept on waking up cold and I could not get warm. It was like one of those cold in my bones cold, which is not a good sign. And then I kept on waking up needing to cough. Eventually I got up to go to the bathroom and get some liquid because I was like, is this just my throat is dry or is it something more? But I also felt my body starting to swell yesterday. I was like, uh-oh. I refuse to get sick. I actually just wonder if it's because there's a bit of a storm front coming over apparently. Apparently the next week is meant to be a very downpoury rain. That's what I'm hoping. But I'm also way too hot now. Might need to take this blanket hoodie off. Kept waking up every 3 hours too last night for some reason as well. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Yeah. I did read about like there is a lot of storm pressures over New Zealand and there is meant to be a week of storms coming essentially, so it could be something to do with that. I know when it gets like really stormy, sometimes my body, like the storm pressure causes my body to swell a bit, so I'm going to presume that that's why my body is swelling a bit at the moment, even though we're so close to an injection. I wear rings on my finger, and this is one of my ways that I see how swollen I am, by the rings on my finger and how easily they'll move. Normally this takes nothing to move, but you can see just how swollen around it we are today. And this is, I had my injection on Sunday, so it's day 3. I should not be swelling, but it's all good. It's not the worst. I've had worse. Oh, that was dark green that I used to shade, but that's okay, it'll still work. It'll tie in with the brown. Okay, so let's get out. Do I have a white out or did I put it back? I put it back. At the end of this page, I might need to go through all my Prismas and actually order some more. I think I'll use the cool greys for the actual windmill, but then I'm going to use the French greys for the sheep, because white sheep aren't white, they're like creamy, they get real dirty, so I think the French greys would actually be a really good tone set for colouring the sheep. Hope we're all doing well out there and had a good day so far. Oh, I need to empty this pencil sharpener. Do I have something here to empty into, or do I actually need to? No, because I cleaned up a lot of my desk like a good responsible adult. Now I have nothing that I can empty it into. Use a different sharpener, although you're also nearing needing emptying as well. Alright, so we're going to use a little bit of paint pen just on the side here, just to get rid of that harsh black line, because, well, it's more like a light grey line now with the Prisma over it, but it just softens up that edge, because like that one side is meant to be the lighter side, and if you have that line there, it doesn't read as the lighter side. And then we can deepen up this extra line that's there. Use our little windmill. Alright, let's get a couple of the French greys. And let's also get our ivory. Or cream, I think it's called actually. It's very, very tiny. I don't even think I can. And I want a little bit of a really desaturated brown. Dark umber? No, I really want like sepia. Even the sepia is warmer though. The espresso is probably what I want. All these little sheepy. And then pull up those two paint pens because we'll use those a lot too. Ivory paint pen. Add a little bit more shadow. Under these little sheepy and their little face. So cute, the little sheep. So cute. I've had this book since I did my birthday order in January. I haven't worked on it, but every time I flick it, I mark this page. It's like, no, I really like this page. I'm so glad to be finally getting to it, because it's just so cute. Right, I'm adding just the tiniest amount of this. We can always darken. And go with French grey 30% after a sharpen. If you're working on something, I would love to hear about it. If you're just enjoying a quiet lurk on this Sunday/Monday, no, Monday/Tuesday. I know stuff. I know my Tuesday streams are usually a bit quieter because it's Monday for most peeps. I really need to empty these pencil sharpeners. Okay. Got 3 of them and they all need emptying. Oh. And I have a rubbish bag so that if we need to empty again, I don't have to get up. Whew, much better. Hey, okay, back to sheep. Did that one, so now we'll do a bit of French grey 10%. Take the cream and just work that over everything. And then we're going to take our ivory paint pen. This is going to be dabbed along the edge to again remove that edge where it's darker than where it would be a highlight. So we're going to remove that. And it does mean some areas we may need to work over again. Because this colour is also too light for a couple of areas, but that's okay. This would be a good page if I had those Lingual gel pens that everyone seems to love. With all those different tones. Provided they work on top of Prismacolor. My ivory is very much running out. Been saying for ages I need to do a Posca order again. I just need to get white and ivory Poscas. definitely running low on them. There's very little left in here that's coming out. Stardust! Hello, hello! I was adulting now to make it colouring time. Heck yeah! Proud of you for adulting. You've got to do it sometimes. But also, yay, colouring time! It is new month here. It's April 1st, so we're starting new page. I actually started this one last night after I wrapped up March's colouring. I was like, I'm just going to start this one. And I enjoyed it so much last night that I decided I want to continue on with it in stream. So we haven't done all this in stream. We've just done the windmill and the sheep so far. I'd already done the grass and the hill and the sky and the flowers, but well, the flowers still need work, but yeah. Amy, my book order for Rita Berman was lost in the system, so I'm getting them next week instead. No. Well, I'm still waiting for confirmation about my Kirby book. Yeah. And they're going to be, the local store that stocks them is going to have them tomorrow. In the past, when I emailed this company for help, I got answers back within a few hours. I sent the email on Saturday, or Friday after stream actually, when I had the thing up. So yeah, it's like, where's my order? Where's my order, please? So yeah, I want them to confirm where the order is so that I can go and either cancel it and get it locally or know that it's not far away. Ooh, 20% off Faber-Castell. 20% off pencils. Okay. And 50% off Oscars. Okay. Looks like I need to do a ribbon rose order. Anyway, sorry, got distracted by an email. Understand you and how frustrating it could be. Yeah. Yeah, well, I ordered it for release date, which was Thursday last week. So it should have been here Friday with my delay in shipping. So it's like, and the fact I haven't had any communication with it is what's making it really, really frustrating. So yeah. And if they're going to say, oh no, it's going to be, I'll just cancel the pre-order and also cancel my mythographic dragon spell, which I'll be gutted about because that one I'm also wanting, but I'll pre-order them somewhere else if I need to. But yeah, it's just not working. Hopefully they get back to me soon. What medium are you using today? I'm using Prismacolors and paint pens so far. Remember, you can always type !project into your chat and my bot will bring up exactly what I'm working on and exactly what medium. It also should be below the YouTube chat, and nowhere on the Twitch side you have to do the !project. But yeah, if you do !project, one word, my bot picks up on it and will answer and let you know if you're ever curious. I should really make some sort of document available with all the stuff you can make the bot do. Should really sit down and work on the bot some more one day, but that's okay. But yeah, also you can always just ask. I'm happy to talk about it. It's nice to pull out my Prismacolors for once. I don't often pull them out. Wait, are you the green? No, you're espresso. But yeah, I just started this last night and I just started with the Prismacolors, and the only reason I started with the Prismacolors was I knew I wanted to do these roses, like a rosy pink. And there was the Process Red in Prismacolor was the color that I wanted. So I started with that, and then it's like, oh wait, I should actually do the sky and the stuff behind it first. So I did all that. And then, yeah, I started with the sky, and I just freaking loved how I did the sky, which is just Prismacolor and then paint pen. There were some clouds like drawn in here, very simplified clouds, and I used different blues and just worked across and created a bit of a gradient. And then I used a paint pen, but it's like a brush paint pen. And so I used that to go and cover up the shapes of the clouds that were drawn in. But then extended it out and used my finger to sort of dab it out and play around with different textures. It's like, oh damn, I love that sky. Like, I was so proud of that sky. It's like, I freaking love how that came out. So yeah, then I started working on the hills in the background. It's like, actually, I really love how this is going together. And then it was bedtime, and then it was stream time this morning. It's like, you know what? I want to keep working on it. I really like how it's coming together. So yeah. I saw Dragon's Power on Amazon, and I'm over budget at the moment, so I'm going to wait for maybe Birthday Fairy will drop it. Yeah! The sky is so beautiful. I love it. Thank you. I'm really proud of the sky. Sorry, I'm going to mute for 2 seconds to blow my nose. Oh, I can breathe again. Linda, hello, hello, kia ora. I am probably in a different time zone, unless you live in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I am in New Zealand. It is currently 9:30 AM on April 1st. And we have a cat. Yes, I see you down there. Do you know I'm streaming and you know that your friends are here and they love seeing you? Yeah, you want up? You want upsies? Would anyone like to say hi to Shadow? We have a cat. Ugh. You live in the future. I do live in the future. I'll give you the lottery numbers. Just give me a couple of bucks from your winnings. This is Shadow. This is Shadow Monster. We'll feed him under the camera so you can actually see the little num 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 nums. You can see how he's sun bleached himself again. I was talking about this on Sunday. So he's a black cat, and you can see it on here. But when he goes and sleeps in the sun, he keeps his head in the shadows, but he puts his body in the sun. So there's always this line across his neck of where the sun has bleached him. Done deal. If only it worked like that, because I would have so many numbers for so many friends. It'd be like, right, it's your week to win the lottery. That's all the treats you're getting. I've probably fed you too many. You've drooled all over my desk, so I'm going to have to clean it. You got 2 more down there. Wait, you finish those bits. You don't leave them on my desk, please. Thank you. Now you can have pets, now that your breath smells like cat biscuit treats. Don't poke your butt at the camera. I need like a sensor thing for his butt. Come here. Will you settle on my shoulder? I've got the blanket hoodie that you really like. There you go. Oh, big nose. You gonna settle? You gonna settle like the baby? Sometimes he settles like this, and then I can colour while he's on my shoulder. It does make it hard because I lose a hand. But if I can do it one-handed and he's content, then I can colour while holding him, and then he doesn't jump up on the desk. Okay, let's see if we can do this. First part first. One-handed paper towel to clean the desk. He loves the camera. Have you seen the cat hoodie? It looks so cute. Yeah. He's a bit big to fit into like pockets and stuff, or else I would totally just put him into like the hood of my hoodies. But he's a bit of a chunky boy for that, so he doesn't quite fit into that. But he will like baby like this. Be quite content like this for a while. Don't you? Ooh. Your cat hair up my nose now. But yeah, he can like get quite content like this sometimes. It's like a kangaroo hoodie pouch for the cat. Yeah. It would, like, I've got some pretty big blanket hoodie pockets in here. No, you're not going back on the desk. I just cleaned up after you. Oh, no. Oh, you want the windowsill. I understand. No, actually a room because it's the first of the month and I usually clear off my desk on the first of the month. That's my hoodie paper away time. There we go. There's the windowsill open for you. You're gonna go and settle over there? Don't. Oh, drool. Drool! Drool everywhere. Now you're gonna bump all the camera. You better not disconnect my camera. It's not a scratching thing for you. My pens are also not a scratching thing for you. Come over here. Look, there's plenty of space over here. Go over here. There's a whole thing over there for you. A big, massive section. You're about to drool on the back of my book. Shadow is a drooler, if you're not aware. And it's one of the reasons why I try not to have art on the desk when he's on the desk. I don't mind his fur. His fur can be cleaned. His drool, on the other hand, especially if I'm using a water-soluble medium. Go just a little further. Oh, you decided you're done. Goodbye, Shadow. Okay. Well, that solves it as well when he jumps off the desk. I feel like my brain has gone into holiday mode for a bit. I guess it wants to take a break from job search and stuff while we're waiting for work to start. That's valid, though. Enjoy the time while you can, you know? Like, take a break while you can. I have a drooler as well. It's so frustrating, Hannah. Like, I would let him crawl all over the desk when I was doing arts if he didn't drool. I used to let him jump up on there, but then he started drooling on the artwork, and that's when I realized the problem. I was like, oh, we can't do this. So, be right back. Mama's dropping to drop a few things. All good, Stardust. And Lily sticks her entire chin in the water dish and it's dripping everywhere. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, Shadow hasn't gotten quite that bad, but yeah, he definitely will drool everywhere, and it's like, and because a lot of the time I do start by basing with ink tints, it creates a bit of an issue if he's drooling while I haven't activated pencils. And yeah, it's just easier to kind of kick him off the desk for it, as much as I'd be happy to let him stay on the desk. And sometimes he'll sit on the windowsill, and when he sits on the windowsill, I'm like, perfect, you stay there, you're fine. Okay, so we have these leaves, and then I kind of want to fill in a bit more of this. Like, I feel like there should be extra little bits in here. I might be able to pull some of it off paint pens. Let's just pull out all my green paint pens. I still have a couple out for the grass. Or greenish family paint pens. My green matte paint pens. Okay, not the glitter paint pens. Oh look, there's another white paint pen. We should have that one out too. Blue. Actually, if I can find like a little pink, maybe that one. Maybe that one. I like these Montmartre brush paint pens, but I don't like how easily their caps get cracked. I'm pretty confident they're going to dry out super fast. Just looking for. Alright, there's a few options. I don't have any Eriy books and probably not get any. I have enough to colour until I am 120. Yeah, I mean, I understand that more than you realise. I know we might have talked about this one before. Let me just bring it up. So, this here, this is my colouring book tracker where I track what I'm colouring and what isn't coloured in my collection, how much of each book I've worked and how many pages, yada yada yada. I've got a work in progress, stuff like that. But off to the side here, I also have some additional stats. Now, because I track my colouring books and how many pages are in my colouring books, workable pages, it means that I can actually total up how many individual pages are in my collection, which currently is 14,134 pages. Move that over a bit. So yeah, 14,134 pages is currently in my entire colouring book collection of all my books, which I think is 268 now. Of my entire 14,134 pages, I have done 702 pages. So I've coloured in a lot of pages. Like in my lifetime, I've coloured in 702 pages. That's a reasonable amount. But it does leave 13,432 pages left to colour in my whole collection. So we did a while. And then the other thing I do is I track how many pages I colour per month. So you can see in March I did 25. I did a lot less in March, which is understandable because most of March I was out. But I averaged that to figure out what my average per month is, which at the moment is 34.333 recurring. And then I take how many pages is left in my collection and divide it by the average, and then divide it by 12 because that's the monthly average. So we take how many pages, divide it by how many pages I can do in a month, which would give me how many months is left, and then I divide it by 12 so they get how many years. So currently in my collection I have 32.6 years worth of colouring, and I am 37. So I currently have enough pages to colour till I'm 69 unless I get my average up. You know, some pages take longer, some, this is on average, but yeah, I can literally work out how many years of colouring I have in my collection. I like working out those nerdy sort of things though, but yeah. It's like, okay. That's a bit of colouring. But my uncoloured collection is getting really down. Like, and we're working on an uncoloured book at the moment. This is the first page in Romantic Country. So, yeah, I've got 12 books in my collection that have not been coloured. So I'm kind of like, do I do a month where I really just focus on some of these uncoloured books? Like, I've just about touched every book in my collection. But also, sometimes you don't. You want to just work on what you want to work on, you know? But yeah, so I have 3 Eriy books. I have Romantic Country, The Second Tale, and the World Heritage Eriy books. I have to go through. Oh, I'm off to the side. You can't see anything. I forgot about that. There we go. Yeah. Romantic Country 2, and World Heritage. And I've worked in I've done a double page spread in Romantic Country and World Heritage, but Romantic Country 2. I have to go through and update all my location stuff though, because that's all wrong. So, but yeah, fun little nerdy facts for you. So yeah, I don't technically ever need more colouring books, but also colouring books. Like, I'm gonna buy more colouring books. Not right this second, but you know, like, we've got Kirby coming, so that'll be another colouring book. And yeah. Alright, so we got all our paint pens out. And then I need, where'd that little notebook go? You'll actually be fine for doing some testing in. I think you might be a little on the blue side for what I want. Yeah. So I want to keep it... No, I really want to keep the yellow greens. And you're too blue-green. I feel like you're going to be very blue-green as well. Yeah. And that means that one will also be out. I really want to keep with that warm green that we've been using. Yeah, that's a better green. That really ties in well. Yeah, and that's getting a bit more on the blue-green side, so we'll leave that one. And we can bring in a bit of yellows and stuff too if need be. Okay. I know those other ones are good because that's what I was using for the grass. So, what I'm going to do, how am I going to work this? Let's just look at some... Okay, yeah, so if I just fill in some areas with darker green in the background, it's just, how does the Prismas work on top? I'm sure I've coloured on top of paint pens with Prismacolor before. Kinda does. Give you a little bit of shading. Okay, we're just gonna have to go for it. It's just gonna be scary, but it's gotta be done. Because what I want to do is just fill in some of this background, like these more leaves in the background, and this is a bit fuller. And it's going to look like chaos until it's one of those you're going to have to trust me situations. Like there's some sort of like leafy runner also coming up here. Should technically work it into here too, but I also need to get that basket done first. Maybe we'll do that basket quickly too. Yeah. Double A! Hello, hello! I'm almost done with work, so we'll be lurking. Oh, good. Yay for nearly being done with work. That's exciting. I hope it's been a good day. I'm so glad you can be here and lurk. May the time fly. We're in one of those trust the process stages with this flower wreath. I'm going to have to go out there and trim some of those trees. I'll find a way to trim some of those trees because that's starting to hit my window. in the middle for indoor-outdoor flow, but I also don't want a tree growing in my window. And I also don't want the birds to use it as a pathway to my window, which is what they're kind of doing right now. And then a bird to get trapped in my art room. Oh, it's been an easy Monday. I work from home, so I'm sitting on the couch hoping no one pings me. I love that. I work from home too. There's nothing better than working in your pajamas, all cozy at home. Just being like, doing what you gotta do. So good. I also work a lot more effectively working at home because I don't have to put any of my limited spoons into traveling to work. I can look after my body and I can work on in bed if it's really, really bad. Right, I should technically have that house area coloured first before I do that. So we might have to come back to finishing that one because I really need that background coloured. What a cozy little page. We have a place called the English Rose Tea Room here. It makes me want some tea sandwiches. Yeah. We have some tea rooms here at Pukekota Park. Some very old English style tea rooms. They're so pretty. But yeah, this is Romantic Country 1. And ever since I first got this book, I was like, I want to do the tea rooms. Like, this page has always called to me. And then last night, after I finished all my monthly stats and wrapped up the month of March, you know, it was still early enough that I could do some colouring before bed. So I started this page. And I freaking love how it's coming together. So I was like, you know what? We're going to carry on with this one and stream. Sorry, I just realised shadows also bumped my camera. Let's move that back into position. So we're going to carry on with this one and stream. And yeah, thoroughly loving how it's coming together. Just stood up for a little much needed stretch. Good on you, Chai. Good to hear that. It's very easy while colouring to forget that we need to move, to stretch, to hydrate. So please do if you need to. Now I can add this to my colour along playlist. Ooh. Well, I'm sorry that it doesn't include the sky or the grass because I did do that last night before stream, but I'll try and can always explain how I did it. Like, I did explain the sky briefly. It was basically I just took various shades of blue and coloured vertically to create a bit of a messy gradient. And then I took a paint pen, and this one was a brush tip paint pen. And I used that to dab out the clouds, but then I extended it, and then I used my finger to lift it and to create various, like I wasn't trying to solidly colour in the cloud, I just dabbed it around the outline and then extended it around and used my finger and just kind of played. And that's how I got the sky, the way I got the sky. And I really like how the sky came together. Alright, let's start getting this background filled in, and we'll start shading in these leaves. And then we can come in with the paint pen and finish off. It looks a bit of a mess at the moment around here, but you're gonna have to trust me. I've got a plan. I can see how this is going. Also need to go in there to define the flowers a little bit more. Just realised how far away my mic is. Sorry about that. Hopefully things aren't too badly out of balance. I feel all over the place today a little bit, you know? Some days you just really don't. I think even my face cam's not in the right place. Everything feels out of place, but that's okay. Oh, still got all the rest down there to do. That's okay, we'll do that later. And there's the ivory, because we're going to have to lighten those leaves just to make them a bit different. Get this base layer in. Again, it's one of those, it's gonna look messy. You're gonna have to trust me. Trust me, we're gonna be doing some magic with paint pens in a moment. We're gonna make this look a lot fuller, a lot richer. Like, we've got our roses growing, but maybe we also have a few daisies, a few little wildflowers, a few little bits and pieces that are overtaking just a little bit. Let me just color around here. Okay, first step. We're going to take our leaves. I'm going to lighten the edge of them with a light yellow. Where the edge would be lightened. Where maybe it's getting a little bit of sun. It'll help them pop out a bit. You can lighten them further with some ivory as well. Wait a second. And then I've got apple green and Posca. I'm going to dab this on top of areas. So it's just like highlights on our little, like if it's like little ivory or seed plants growing back here, little highlights on them, lots of little dots basically. I need to get in there, and these flowers need deepening to have more contrast so they match the shadows of everything else, and also some highlights. Make sure we've got some cast shadows. this is where make a little bit of pink. This is going to be the wrong pink, but we can lighten this a little bit. So we can just dab it in, then use our finger to remove some. So it just kind of makes it slightly more translucent and makes it a highlight without a huge highlight. If you've got a slightly more translucent paint pen, it can be quite handy for that, or you can just let the original layer dry and then work over top of it with a pencil very, very carefully, just to tint it. So I'm going to have a little bit of pink in there. Bring you right in so you can kind of see the little area we're working on. It's just like a little bit, some of the high areas that will get a highlight. Use our finger and just gently remove some of it. It's there but not as bright. Darken some areas. Just creates that little bit more contrast. Deepen some of our shadows. Gets a nice full little trellis around here. And we're going to bring in an even lighter green. Couple more highlights. And then the real magic is we're also going to add in some white highlights. It's not bright white, we're going to use this one, slightly more opaque. And we're going to add the white highlights in little clusters, like it's little daisy growths that are just also growing on the vines here. So it's going to look quite messy when you start, but it just fills out this vine so much more than just that, because it's like there's a lot of different little growths in there. You can even take our pink and add in little pink ones as well. Just fill it up, and it's really just dots. That's all we're doing, but it's just clustering dots in a way so it reads like we've got a bit of a full little vine here. We can also take our rose that we used for the flowers and colour that in, and it'll just look like little buds that are in the out of focus. And this is where, if you don't like the highlights on any of your flowers, you can deepen them up. So yeah, lots of little things you can do to just fill up that rose bush. Can you guys see what other things I can do? Oh, good, Chai. I'm so glad you could pop in. It's always lovely to see you, hon. You have a wonderful rest of your day. We're just going to keep working away on this little flower pagoda beaver-bob. Freaking love how this is coming together though. you're just working on a page and it's just working? I love that feeling. I love when the page actually works. I am just a glorified cat food server in a restaurant they call home. Yep. Oh, good, Gianna. Hopefully they actually eat it and don't walk away from it like Shadow's been doing with everything I've put down for him. We've ended up starting to like just pick up his food and put it on the table, because as soon as we put something down he walks away. And then the strays have been getting in to eat it all, and like, we'll feed the stray, but we have some cheaper food to feed the stray because Shadow's so fussy. And if it's been down for a while and Shadow's had enough of it, yeah, the stray can eat the leftovers, but Shadow's so fussy with his food. So yeah, you can see how much fuller it's looking, and oh, I love it. I know, it's making me incredibly happy today. Hopefully you'll like it too. Again, it's just dots, it's just a cluster of dots, but brain reads it as these are plants. Full ivory bush. Some of these edges. Some of these edges might actually need ivory just to pop them out a bit further. I want my thin ivory. Nope. No! Dropped the pencil. I'm back. Lovely page, Amy. Thank you so much, Stardust. Welcome back. We're just filling out this little trellis here. Trying to. Lots and lots of little paint dots to highlight stuff. That's missing white. That's what's missing. Hope you're doing well. You're so good at all the tiny details that makes your work outstanding. Thank you, Yana. That's very sweet of you to say. Again, it's literally just lots of paint dots. That's all we're doing. Lots and lots of paint dots. But those little dots can just bring a page to life sometimes. Again, it's just dots. But because our brain, like, we're looking at this close up, from far away, our brain just reads all those dots as lots of little flowers on a trellis. Even though it's literally just dots. It's fun tricking our brains. It's the same thing with the Rita Berman page that we did after we finished Pirates Kitties last stream. I was doing the gold, and literally to colour the gold I was just scribbling. Because gold has so many different textures. It's not the most authentic gold. It doesn't work well if you're trying to go for real realism, but for a more cartoony gold, it totally works. It's just scribble, 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 scribble. It'll do to the edge of the trellis, but we'll have to stop it there because we kind of need to do some on here too, but I kind of want this filled in the background because if I do all these little dots and then have to colour the background behind it, it's going to be difficult. So we'll do that after we've done all the background ones. But it'll also help us like have like a little clear area of, oh, this is the basket in front and this is the trellis at the back. Even though that should technically like come down here, but I guess I've kind of got it going off to the side here. That should really come down here and still be visible off the side. It's okay. Alright, dot time. Dot, dot, dot. Let's somehow missed all the highlights on this leaf, but that's okay. Oh, I fill it in now. Oh, I haven't done any highlights and leaves over here. Okay. Right, we want a bit of pink. A little. Need to make sure I come in here and really define between those two flowers. So I'm going to get a bit lost otherwise. And then you get some down there and up there. Too much. Okay. Getting there. The eternal dilemma, what to make for dinner. Oh no. What do you have? It's always the big thing. What is in the cupboards? What is ready to go? What protein is ready? I usually just start with the protein. It's like, what is either defrosted protein wise or like beans, or once I start the protein then I can figure it out from there. Precious! Hello, hello. Imagine popping in while Amy is painting flowers. Hello, we are indeed. I will zoom you right out. We're working on this spread here, which is the Old Rose Tea Garden, Tearooms in Romantic Country. Started this one last night on a whim and freaking loved how it was progressing, so I decided to keep working on it today. So we've just been filling in this trellis using a bunch of different pens and stuff just to make it feel fuller than the like spaced out leafy style that was drawn on there, because I don't know, I like the idea of having like an overgrown rose trellis with lots of little flowers. I'm tempted to add some little yellow dots in there too for like yellow flowers, but I think we got enough. How are you going, Vi? How is everything? I know you're preparing for your very special stream today because it is the 31st of March. I believe today is the stream day. I have got that right. I hope you had an amazing weekend. I know you had a lot of chaos for the weekend. A lot of things on. I had a blast streaming with you. I'm Friday nostalgia. Oh, crap goes my back. Oh. So yeah, we're still got to do the basket and stuff in here, but I can't do a lot of that because all this sort of dots and leaves and extra bits, like if I do all that and then need to colour the background behind it, it's just going to get erased out. So we'll wait to do the rest of that until we've done the actual wool. But I'm going to carry on with the fence, and then maybe we'll move over here as well and work on this bush. Just get maybe this little section done, and then we could start on the actual tea house as well. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Doing well, just got home. I wish I had more planning time, but I've been literally squeezing every minute out of life lately. Nika had a puppy play date. We had a sleepover last night. Yeah. It sounds fun. Alright. So, in order to do the bush, I definitely need to have this white fence. We're going to do a white fence. I feel like we need to do a white picket fence. Like, is that cliche? But also, white picket fence? Did I take a photo of mine? Probably not, knowing my luck. I really need to go through and take photos of everything I've worked on this month and upload it. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a... all the buddies, you know, it's the end of the month, sorting out all the buddies. Oh, they're so cute. The dogs trading owners for extra cuddles. I wish I wasn't allergic to dogs. But I didn't grow up with dogs, and the couple of times that I have been like around dogs and had a lot of cuddles, I got very, very itchy. So I suspect I am allergic to dogs. But I haven't actually spent a lot of time around dogs, so I don't know, like, I can't say 1000% I'm allergic to dogs, but I just have a sneaking suspicion I'm allergic to dogs. Just because, like, the couple of times I've petted them, then my hands get real itchy, or my nose gets real itchy. And then I've been in a place after a dog was been in there, and I could tell that there was still like dog fibers around, and I just kept on being itchy all the time. So I have a sneaking suspicion I'm allergic to dogs. The only dog that I've been around for a while was actually a hypoallergenic dog, which still made me feel a little itchy. It's one of those, I think it's a Bichon that has like the wool fur, and I still petted it for a while, but still felt itchy. But that could also just be the pollens and stuff that they carry on their fur. Right, so we're just going to do bog standard white picket fence because I like the idea of a white picket fence. We have got a little bit of light working this way. That's kind of what I'm imagining, like the sun is off to the side. So we are going to try and imagine where our shadows would be cast. We've got a top down, so that would be casting a shadow. That would be casting a shadow. That would cast a shadow on there. White fence sounds nice and fits the colouring page. Yeah, just feels like appropriate. I'm hoping to kind of make these curtains feel like white lace curtains as well. I've got an idea in my head of how to do it, but yeah, I'm hoping to make them look like they're sort of lacy white curtains, because I feel like I can see lacy white curtains there as well. That's once we get to that stage. Yeah, ever since I got this romantic country book, this page has just been calling to me. There's just something about it. It's just so sweet and pretty. It's nice to be doing a romantic country. It's been a while since I've done one. I say that I've only done one other page in romantic country, which is in romantic country 2, which was the Christmas page. So, you know. Really can't say I've done a lot in romantic country, but I do enjoy it. You can see we're also trying to follow the texture of the wood essentially for our little areas around here. And somewhere around here I have a white. Hope we're doing all good out there. I know a few of you were trying to figure out what you're going to colour for the day. I hope you've managed to figure that out. I love Romantic Country. It's so pretty. Hopefully one day I'll get the third one. That's the next one I want to get, because the Romantic Country series is quite old. So as much as I love some of Eriy's newer books, I want to make sure I get all the Romantic Countries before they become like hard to source because they're old, which is why I started with, I got Romantic Country 2 because I could get that locally, and then I got the first Romantic Country because it was the oldest. So the next Eriy I'd like to get is Romantic Country 3, but that won't be happening for a little bit. Yeah, I think one was 2016, 2015, somewhere around there. It's like coming up a decade. Shouldn't be using my fingers for that. Okay, we're going to use this French grey, the same as that we used on the sheet. We'll use that for the hardware, so it gets like a warm grey. Just deepen up our shadows. And the other big thing, I am going to have to remove you, but then we're going to have to work over the top because you're too, maybe you're matchy. You're doing good out there. Remember to have some water. Have you taken your meds? Do some self-care. Alright, time to prepare some food. Have a good time. I'll try to be back soon if not. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much, Stardust. Good luck preparing food. Hopefully you figured it out. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. I don't know how long we'll go today, but we'll go for as long as I feel it. I am enjoying this a lot though. I know I'm a bit quiet today because I am concentrating a lot too, but I am enjoying how this is going a lot. just realised I never deepened the shadow under that sheep. And I also need to deepen the shadow under the fence. And I want a green. And I want that green. Need you darker as well. I mean, finer. Finer is the word. So I also want to bring a bit of green into the bottom of this. Like it's just being tinted slightly by the grass, but also potentially the grass is staying the bottom of it because it's a white fence, right? Having a cup of tea now that storm's over. We are 30 degrees colder than yesterday. Oof, it's quite a difference. I did read there is meant to be quite a big storm front heading across New Zealand this week. It's like, oh goody. But I think that's also why I was saying earlier I feel quite a bit puffy at the moment. And I know my body does swell a bit with storm pressure sometimes, so I'm kind of like, are we getting a bit that's like feeling the storm? Doesn't mean it is actually going to be stormy here all week, but kind of nice if it was. The only problem with starting this page, removing the paint lines, is now we're going to have to do that for the whole page to keep it consistent. And removing lines can be a bit of work, but gosh, is it effective. It looks really cool. Like, it just makes the page so much more painterly, and I know it's a look that I like, but it's definitely a lot more work. But I like it. Some of these we're actually going to work back in. I'm just getting rid of them because it's actually easier to get rid of them and then work them back in. It was in the 70s yesterday and low 40s today. Woof. Oh, I did hear you. I thought I heard your meow. You're not coming back up though. You've had all the treats you're allowed today. You drool all over the place. And I'm sorry, but no, not today. So you can just chill on the ground. I know, I'm being such a cruel cat, mummy, because I won't let you come up, but I just don't want to deal with your drool again. If you just didn't drool, it would be a different story. I know, I'm horrible. Giving me the most pathetic meows. Oh, fine. You can have shoulder cuddles. Where's my pocket there? You don't fit in my pocket, or else I'll put you in my pocket. I should unstitch the centre of it, because then it would work. It's just got a couple of stitches in the centre. And then we would have a kangaroo pocket. Hold up. Here's a craft blade. You keep your tail very far away from me, Shadow. Ha! Kangaroo pocket! There you go. Now you're in a pocket like a baby. Blueheart! Hello, hello. Welcome in. We're going to see if we can keep Shadow content. because he's not getting on the page today. How are you going today? It's so good to see you again. Your wet nose. You're happy now. You're happy now. Your nose is so wet. It's so gross. But that works quite well because then your butt's resting in the pocket, so I don't have to support you, so I can hold you hands free, which means you can get pats, which I know is what you like. I'm doing great. Just finished crocheting an absolute beautiful shawl that I'm so happy with. Congratulations! Was that the I think on Sunday, maybe your Saturday. Forget time zones, but no, Sunday. You're Kiwi. The color changing shawl. I love seeing how people put their kitties in baby Bjorns. Oh, I would if he was trained in it. He's probably, Shadow would be very uncomfortable because he's never had that before. But yeah, he seemed quite content at the moment. And all it took was undoing a stitch on my pocket, which is fine. Except this is the only blanket hoodie I own where it has a kangaroo style pouch in the front, because it's a full length dress one. Most of my other blankets hoodies have like holes at the side. This one just has like a pouch. So may not be something we can always do, but he seems content for now, so that's the main thing. That means that I can colour while he's just chilling there. Doesn't mean I can do anything else because he's kind of like got me trapped. So I hope you enjoy this view because I can't actually reach the button to undo to move the view. I also just remembered I went to the supermarket yesterday because we were talking about ketchup chips on Sunday, and I actually found ketchup chips. Now they're not true ketchup chips, they're not Canadian ketchup chips, they're actually a local brand has come out with some different flavors, and this one is a like Indian ketchup chip, so it's like Indian spices ketchup. I know, it looked interesting, so I did grab it to try. I haven't tried it yet. Same one, I was talking about it before. It's called Ultimate Sacrifice. Very dramatic name, but it's a very beautiful item. Ooh, there are some really gorgeous shawl patterns out there, so I can only imagine. Elizabeth! Hello, hello. How are you going, hun? Welcome in. I'm so glad you made it. We have a cat. I might be able to press the zoom buttons. Yeah, I know. Fun sounds. There is a ruler here. Yes! Yeah. So this is what we've been working on. This is Romantic Country, the first tale. We are working on this old Rose tea room page, which has always been like, every time I've looked at this book, I'm like, I want to do that tea rose page. I want to do that tea rose page. And then I don't get to it. And so now it just works out today. I started it last night, so I did all the clouds and the grass last night, and then we've done the sheep and the windmill and the rose trellis. And now I'm just working on the fence. Chips that taste like spicy ketchup? Yeah. I wonder if I can get them without disturbing Shadow too much. Might be able to, if he plays along. You gonna let me? Nope. Good? Why are you making sounds like that? I wonder if we can like fully tuck it in the pocket and just Keep him in the pocket. Pocket cat. Nah, he doesn't like that. He's a bit like, what's going on? He doesn't mind his back paws and his tail being in the pocket. He just doesn't want his front paws in the pocket. Alright, I'm so sorry. You're going down. Because I need to move. Thank you. Oh, I'm covered in cat hair now. Again. But yeah, it has like a full-on pouch at the front, so he could fit in there technically. Oh. So these are the chips that I was talking about. So these are like yeah. So they're inspired by ketchup crisp, but they're not a traditional ketchup crisp because they're Kasundi ketchup inspired crisps. So it's got like Indian aromatics in it. So it's literally got fenugreek, coriander, chili, cumin, ginger root, black pepper, cloves, turmeric, cardamom powder, all sorts of stuff. This is like a really fancy Kiwi chip brand as well. I don't usually get this brand, even though they are really good. But I saw them and I was like, well, the ketchup chips, I have to try them because we were talking about them on Sunday. So yeah. Oh my god, it smells like a curry. It smells like a tomato curry. It tastes like, to me, there's a cup of soup, continental tomato cup of soup. It tastes like that smells. I actually like that. Like, it's strange, but I do actually like that. It's quite good. I wouldn't think I would like it, but I actually do. It is interesting. I do feel like I'm eating tomato soup, but I think that's just because tomato crisps aren't a big thing here. But I like it, and I can see why people would like that. I don't know how that compares to regular ketchup chips, but it's tasty. So yeah, Kiwis, if you're in New Zealand, the proper crisps, big cup, the Kasundi ketchup inspired crisps. There's also another one that they've put out that is like a masala curry, I think, as well. Yeah. Hello, Brittany. These ones are dairy free. These are vegetarian. I do like the fact that this brand in particular does like make really clear when their chips are vegan, vegetarian and gluten free. So you can just tell really, really easily. So these ones are vegetarian and gluten free. I mean, technically they are technically vegan. They just can't claim complete veganisms because they're made on a line where like their chicken chips are made and stuff like that. So you got potential contamination crossing, but yeah. I need a case of these. Ooh, Yana, I wonder if you can get them. Yeah, they're called Proper Crisps. I don't know if that brand's available, but they're pretty good. I see Shadow had to see if you were playing with paint. Yeah, he does love investigating that. Really need to work in all my Eriy books. That trellis is gorgeous. Thank you. I freaking love how this is going. Like, I know I'm working slow today, but I'm just really enjoying it. You know when you just get in the groove with a page? That's me today. I'm just in the groove. I just realised there's a line there I forgot to cover with the paint pens. Probably some other lines and stuff that I forgot to cover. That's that's the wrong one. So I'm going to use this green just to cut back into my paint pen lines if I've gone over the line too much. Clean it up a bit. Yeah, I'm loving how it's progressing so far. I wanted to carry on with the trellis and also do the basket and stuff, but I can't do that till I do the wall back here. So I was like, we'll work on the fence and then we can work on these ones here. And then we'll see where we go from there. The only other thing I know I want to do is I want to try and make these curtains look lacy. Like those pretty lace curtains in the window. Oh my goodness. Are we back at the start of the playlist? Because this is the very first song on the playlist. We are. We have finally looped this playlist. It has been so long. I cannot even tell you how long it's been since we've looped this playlist. How was everything, Liz? I hope you're now able to relax and recover. Are we pulling out colouring? What are we doing? What are we working on? In fact, is anyone else doing any colouring? Or Blue Heart, you just finished your crochet, so what are you up to? I am attempting to post my project to Ravelry. Never been proud enough to post one of it before. Well done! That's exciting. Gosh, I haven't been on Ravelry in such a long time. I used to go on there all the time to scope out patterns, but I just don't crochet like I used to. I don't have the hand capability like I used to. I do miss it though, and I've been seeing so many people like crocheting lately that I'm like, I need to crochet again, you know? It's one of those. I see everyone else doing it. It makes me want to do it. But then also, crocheting takes away from colouring time. Again, I need to be an octopus so I can colour and crochet at the same time. I've been saying this for ages. I need to be an octopus. I need 8 arms so that 6 of them can be involved in colouring 6 pages at once, and then 2 hands are free for snacks and drinks. We could sacrifice 2 pages there to also be working on a crochet project, so. If I have any type of food restrictions, not sure how I'd handle it. I love all kind of ethnic cuisines and will try anything. I love it too, Yana. I try a lot of foods even though I'm really not meant to. Because sometimes it's just worth the pain and stuff. Like, sometimes it's just not worth it. Sorry, there's this massive spider right outside my window, and it's not a daddy lamb with eggs, so I'm just making sure. We don't really have poisonous spiders in New Zealand, but we do get whitetails, and that's just my concern, is that it's a whitetail. But I don't think it is. I think it's just a bush brown. She's got a big butt. Okay. Yeah. Certain things are just easy to just go without. Certain things are not. And it's just worth the stomach pain. Was good. She passed out for a nap right before I left. I'm chilling right now, but may start on Dream Voyage, buddy, in a bit if I'm feeling up to it. Good choice, Liz. Shadow hand, don't forget. Yep. You must have one heck of a spider web out there, Spider, because you've just travelled quite a distance. It's all good. Quite fascinating to look at. But yeah. Okay. Getting distracted. Yeah, I was going to start our buddy today, Liz, and start working on the town. But yeah, like I said, I started this last night and I just enjoyed it so much that I was like, no, I really want to carry on with it today. So we did. Even though I started off stream, so it's not like you're going to be able to see the whole process, because part of it was done before we started streaming, but hopefully you get the idea. Did not factor in enjoying this page like this. I'm fascinated with Australian huntsman spiders. I like spiders a lot. I'm not too freaked out by spiders, but I am aware that they are quite a freak out thing for a lot of people. So it's one of the reasons why I don't genuinely colour spiders on stream. Not opposed to it. I would just make it really clear that, hey, I'm going to be working on a spider today or something. Because I know a lot of people don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of ants. So ants actually cause me to freak out quite a bit, and I know it's ridiculous because I live in New Zealand. We don't get red ants. Ants aren't dangerous here. There's no logical reason. Well, there is kind of a logical reason. I watched this movie when I was a very young kid that I shouldn't have watched, where people got eaten alive by red ants. It was not accurate at all, but it stayed with me and freaked me out. And even though we don't get red ants in New Zealand, even though the ants that we do get here are completely harmless, and even though it's absolutely ridiculous, I freak out if there's tons and tons of ants everywhere. I can't deal with it. You can deal with 1 or 2 or 3 on their own because I can drown them, but if there's a cluster of ants, unless they're in a way that I can drown them very easily, I just no. I was visiting Samsara one time and her kitchen got overwhelmed by ants, and I went out to make a coffee and saw the ants everywhere and went nope, and walked back into the room and went, Sammy, clean your kitchen. I can't. But yeah, we're pretty lucky here in New Zealand because we don't have a lot of poisonous creatures. We have a poisonous spider. Yeah, we're pretty chill here in terms of creatures. Like, the animals won't kill you. The ground will though. The ground will rock and roll and things will explode, and you know, we have a bit of a turbulent ground. We just don't have creatures. There was a little earthquake. I say little, it was quite a reasonable earthquake down the bottom of the South Island about a week ago now. And then White Island started letting out a bit of steam and venting as well. So, because we live on the Ring of Fire, so the tectonic plates like to shift around a lot. And that is why when I was in school, we actually talked about volcanoes and what we would do if the volcano here erupted. Because I live in a region with a volcano. I can see it directly outside my window. It's called Mount Taranaki. And it's been a long time since it's erupted, but it's not a volcano, it's just a dormant volcano. But they still monitor it for activity because it is due to erupt. Yeah. We get fire ants here. Oof. Nope. I'm a snake whisperer in my neighborhood. People call me if they need a snake relocated. I think snakes are fascinating. Again, we don't get snakes here. In fact, snakes are really, really illegal here in New Zealand. Because we have so much ground wildlife and natural wildlife that just like live on the ground and don't like have never had to deal with snakes or predators like snakes. Like when the English came over here and colonized the country, they introduced possums to try and kill the rats that accidentally came over on their ships. And then they also brought in cats as well, because they're like, oh, the cats and the possums love rats. Except they didn't go after the possums or the rats, they went after the birds. And the rats went after the birds and the eggs, and they were like, oh. But luckily, you know, in terms of pest control, they realized, okay, we won't introduce snakes. And then over time, as our eco-culture is such a big part of our industry because of farming and orchards and vineyards and all that sort of stuff, as well as just preservation of our kiwi birds and all our, like, we have so many precious species here. They were like, you know what? No snakes. You can't bring snakes in. You can't bring snakes to zoos. You can't bring snakes to research facilities. We're just not going to risk snakes here. So yeah, you cannot bring in snakes in any capacity into New Zealand. So yeah, that's kind of cool. And my dad told me the story of when he was younger. So we're going back like 60 years. There's a little park in my region called Pukekura Park. I say little park, it's quite huge. But he told me the story of how a person thought it would be a great joke to bring in a snake skin, like a skin that a snake has shedded, which by the way now it's illegal. I mean, it was illegal back then, but they were a little bit looser with inspections and controls, so things slipped in, right? So he managed to sneak in this snake skin, not my dad, this person. And he thought it would be a great practical joke to drop it in Pukekura Park, like a snake was living in the park and had shed its skin. And the security response that happened when the snake skin was discovered, they shut down the park. There are people scouring all over the park, trying to find a snake. Massive, massive thing. This person didn't realise it would turn into such a thing. Eventually they came forward and they got in like huge, huge trouble for it. Eco-awareness is quite a big thing here. There's an area near me where they are widening the road and adding in new storm ditches. But before they could do that, they spent $85,000 because it's known to be a skink reserve. And we have some skinks in Taranaki that are kind of like some of the last remaining wildlife skinks in Taranaki. So they got a bunch of people in to go and find this reserve, figure out where they were living. They spent $85,000 on it and they only found 3 of them. So it's a bit like they're either hiding real good or maybe they don't actually live in that area and you were fine to actually just go ahead and widen the road. But I'm still glad they checked. But yeah, it's a lot of money to be like, yeah, we found 3. Those were some posh skinks, yeah. It's like, no, you didn't spend enough on us to rehome us, so we're not going to reveal ourselves. Right, yeah, there are some like, there's a specific regional, like, I didn't even know it was such a big thing. Just reading the article, because it was like, $85,000 spent to rehome skinks, but they only found 3, or something like that. And I was like, what? So I read it. I was like, huh, that's hilarious. But I mean, it's a good thing that they did it. Because, like, you know, if they had found a nest of these very highly protected skinks, well, it's like, you'd want them to be rehomed. So, yeah. if you've got Kirby Roseanne's Fragile Worlds colouring book, there's actually a short-tailed bat in there. That is one of our many protected species here. They're really cool. I think there's a couple of Kiwi protected species in that book. I think the penguins. And then we also have a certain type of dolphin that's protected. There's a few different lizards and bugs and stuff like that. Of course, the kiwi bird itself. We have a couple of islands around New Zealand where they are just the entire island are reserves. And you can't go on those islands except for like the Department of Conservation workers, and they have to take all these special precautions to make sure they're not contaminating the islands. So there's quite a few of those around. Okay. Oh. I forgot to do the little sign in the warm greys. That's okay. We can do it now. Actually, we need to start by whitening you out so that we can go over it with pencil. French greys. Since we use the cool greys for the fence, I'm going to work a little bit of this warm grey in just to bring in some of the wood textures. That's what it was missing. It needed another variation in tone, which is too cool. I should have figured. Oh well, figured now. It's a white fence that has mostly been coloured in greys. But that's the thing about white. It is such a collaboration of colours. It is never just pure white. Most white is the colours that make up white. Wow, we've been streaming for 2 hours. Oh, alright. We might just do a little stand and stretch and click our back. You know, do the self-cares. Encourage you to do the same. Do a little hip wiggle. Oh, that helped. I know I got an up and down a little bit, but it's good to do proper stretches. Plus I get the opportunity just to kick some messages. Not essential, but what I used to do, I used to run 3-minute ad breaks and I would sit here and just do wiggles like this. And while checking messages on my phone. I used to do this every hour. Kind of got out of the habit of it. Should though. It's very good to stretch every hour. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so I think I'm happy with that fence. I think That fence has got the vibes that I want. And we'll pass for now. We can always go in and refine it later, but I think I'm happy with it as is, you know? Getting that. I don't know, I'm so happy with this page. I can't even explain how happy I am with it, but that sort of painterly look in the background just works so well. Kind of want to keep munching on those chips too. They're actually quite moreish. Dangerous when you open them. Okay, so we can work on this bush and these bricks. So probably need to settle on the brick color then. So I want to use the same color bricks on the house potentially. Do I want to use greys or do I want to use browns? I kind of want to use browns for the wall. I feel like that sort of earthen brick tone would be quite pretty for the wall here. But I don't know if I'm going to use the same tones over here. I have a bunch of browns out already. And we'll keep those French greys near us too. So that would be kind of good to go with it. And I need some more orangey, terracotta-y type colours. Sienna brown. Burnt ochre. How about actual terracotta? Pull those three out. Oh. So we just need to do the bricks first because again, if I want to have like some of the leaves overwhelming a little bit into the bricks, I need the bricks done first. Because it'll be like over the edge. And look. Okie dokie. And then our greens. We've still got a few other bits. There's our ivory as well. Cream. It's not ivory, it's cream. So we're going to start with under here, which would be dirt. I'm going to make this a really dark brown. And the lines can also go over there a bit. Alright, so it's getting no light. It can be a bit on the darker side. So we're going to start colouring some bricks. We'll just start with some of our darker colours and just add in some spots. Kind of create a bit of brick texture. Add in a little bit of orangey red. A bit of French grey because we don't want an orangey. ivory can actually be sort of like a burnisher to tie it all together at the end. And we can go back in with our darker browns and just define. And I'm going to add a little bit of green too, because again the grass might be growing up a bit on these bricks, and some moss and little touches of green. It's the wrong green, so we need the darker one. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we got a plan. We got a plan. Now we can do the whole lot. Again, we're working with the dots. So many little dots. If you've ever looked at bricks, they have sort of like a texture, right? That's what we're doing here. Texture. Our cream and just kind of burnish everything together. I don't normally burnish, but it does kind of work here. It is one of the joys of using Prismas, is that they are fantastic to burnish. Shading to indicate shadows and highlights, and we can also add in green for some mossy texture. Like there's some moss growing out from the ground on these stonework. Hope you're all doing well out there. If you're colouring along, I hope your colouring is going as fabulously as you intend. Make sure you take a little bit of hydration, take a stretch. Excuse me. In the colouring zone and just peaceful and relaxed and some of that. Ooh, you're a juicy one. Let's cover up those little grass lines. We will cover up the rest of these as we move around. Alright, just give that a minute to dry down. I'm just looking at the website of these chips because I think there's some extra flavours. So I know these ones, these are the originals. These ones are really good. These ones aren't bad either. They're not particularly spicy for me, but I like mine. I think it's the big cut range. Yeah, the big cut range. Purple and gold cracked pepper and sea salt, dill pickle and apple cider vinegar. Should find those. Mixed paprika. Yeah, here they are here. Old Yeller had a better mustard. I should look for that one. I'm sure there was like also a masala flavor or something at the moment. I haven't seen the mustard. Mustard flavor of chips sounds a bit weird, I must admit. Oh look, AU stockists. So you can buy them in Australia apparently. I haven't tried their tortilla range yet. Dairy-free alternative. Ooh, with cheese flavor. Okay, I should find that one too. It's vegan. The chili lime tortilla also sounds good. These ones are kind of expensive, so I don't usually get them. I have had some of these before. And kumara chips are pretty good too. That's sweet potato, but a specific type of New Zealand sweet potato. Much different than their sweet potato chips. I like the kumara chips. Garden vege's not bad either. Anyway, one more chip. Do, 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 do. Excuse me. Okay. Hope you're all doing well out there. We're now going to move on to this bush, which means we also will be fixing and developing, not fixing, but, you know, deepening up these flowers as well. We'll start by marking some clear shadows. There are some very clear shadow areas on this bush. I'm still got to go in and obviously define the flowers a bit more too. The roses on the rose bush. It's a rose bush, Amy. You should know this. Well, we're presuming it's a rose bush. We're going with it all being rose themed here. There's also like a specific style of tea set that I want to do on here, and it's actually like I have this tea set in the cupboard. Should really, I want to get my room to a point where I can actually put my proper tea set in here somewhere, but it needs to go somewhere very safe as well. But I have this really pretty, like, pinky, florally, it's like white and pink roses and a white tea set with like a gold rim on it. And that's what I want to do for like the tea set on here. Very pretty. It lives in a very special cupboard with my mum's tea set as well, which is a gorgeous tea set. It's a very old tea set, mum's one as well. It's like, mine's not anything particularly fancy. It's pretty, but it's not like valuable china. But mum has this gorgeous t-shirt, and it's got like this iridescent coating on it, and it's this Wedgwood blue with all these little florals on it, and it's so pretty. But yeah, I do want to get the proper tea set in here one day, and then we can do proper tea. Not proper tea as in buying property, because God knows that's not in the budget, but you know, have a proper cup of tea. I need to find all my loose tea and my tea strainers and all that sort of stuff, because I think a lot of that's still packed in my boxes downstairs. Hey! On the home stretch with boxes here. A lot of what I've got left to actually do is just get rid of rubbish, so it's slowly going down. Don't ask me what it's humming, I don't really know. Okay. Oh, crack the fingers. Rosalind, hello, hello, kia ora, welcome in. How you going today? Do. Oh no, it's all good, Rosalind. I am so used to people misspelling my name that I don't even bat an eyelid from it. I have certificates that say Annie Ward. The amount of people that read my M is 2 N's and call me Annie. Very used to it. Very, very used to it. It's one of the reasons why, like, I don't get upset when people spell my name wrong or say my name wrong because I'm used to it. But it is one of the reasons why I try to be pedantic about people's names and trying to say them correctly. But I also know that I am really terrible at, like, reading words out. Like, people spell things out phonetically for me, and that's fantastic. That helps me a lot. But you can spell it out phonetically, and I still won't be able to grasp my head around saying it. Yeah, I struggle with words a lot, but we cope, we do. End of the day, happy. In my in real life name gets mistaken for a more common one all the time. Mine is a very uncommon name, but it's only different from a more common name by one letter. Yep. Yeah. I mean, Amy is an incredibly common name. It's just I have an uncommon spelling of it. And so I have things where people have just spelt Amy a billion different ways and very, very used to it. And it's just like, you know, A-M-I-E, French way. But then because of the fact that it is A-M-I-E, I get a lot of things that address me as Annie because they think the M is 2 N's and they think my name is Annie. And it's like, no, I can see, but no, this is an M. I went an entire 2-week placement going by the name Robin because everyone was hearing Robin instead of Rosalind. And when I tell people I'm Roz, I get Rose. Yep. Yeah. I really try to, because I'm aware that yours is Roslyn, not Rosalind. And so I know that's something that my brain would do sometimes is go Rosalind. But there's no A in there, it's Roslyn. So I hope I'm saying that right. But that's what I see when I look at your name. Yeah, I try to be conscious of these things, but it's also, it is the sort of thing, like, if I say something wrong, just correct me. Just spell it out phonetically and go, hey, it's this. And if you say it enough times, it will eventually lock in there as well. Remember, like, you know, I've got 3,000 plus people to try and remember, which is also why sometimes people are like, oh yeah, this is my screen name, but you can call me this. I may not remember that. I'll try my best, but I may not remember it as well, because there's a lot of like people to remember. If you come in and you remind me enough times and I say it enough times, it'll eventually get locked in there, but I have to say it a lot to get it locked in there. And half the time, even if you say, you know, you can call me this, even though my screen name is this, I'm still going to go with your screen name because that's what I see in front of me. And that's what I know I can call you because that's your screen name. And I'd rather do screen names than like accidentally use someone's actual name when I'm not meant to use that name or something. So yeah, most of the time I just stick with screen names. It's just safer, you know? Yeah, for me it's the first letter, so it totally changes the name, but it's so close to more common ones that it's hard to differentiate, especially over the phone. Yep. The amount of times too when one of the best things you can do for the phone is, not that it helps if the person on the other end doesn't know it, but like knowing the alphabet, the military alphabet. So A is Alpha, B is Bravo, C is Charlie, D is Delta, E is Echo, because it means when you're going on the phone you can go, yes, my name is Amy, so it's A for Alpha, M for Mary, whatever M is, I for Indigo, E for Echo. But even putting a different word in there, like going, oh yep, it's A for Apple, M for mucus, I for ice cream, and E for Eeyore. Like, it helps out when you can do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, the NATO phonetic alphabet, that's the one. Yeah, so I use the medical one, but I think we use the military alphabet mostly for medical anyway. Except Sierra for S always makes me think C, and it's like, no, Sierra is S. When it's not. C is Charlie. I used to work at a call center, have it memorized still. There you go. Yeah. I don't do the phones anymore for work, so I don't use it as much, but a lot of it's still ingrained in there. But it's very handy when you're trying to spell stuff out to know that alphabet, because it is universal. So it is something that a lot of people should know, but also it just makes it way easier to, instead of going, oh yeah, it's Amy, and then getting upset because they go A-M-Y, it's like, well no, it's A-M-I-E, and then put a letter in front of it, because so many letters sound the same on the phone. And that's where it can get difficult. M and N sound very similar on the phone. But yes, welcome in, Rosalind, and anyone else that has joined us. We are working today on Romantic Country, the first tale, the first one. And we're working on this English Tearooms, Old Rose Tearooms page. It's one of those pages that every time I look at the book, I'm just like, I love this page. And then last night I decided to start it. So we did. And so we're continuing on with it in stream because I'm just enjoying it a lot. I'm loving how it's progressing. We are making some progress. The problem will be after stream because I'm going to want to keep on colouring this in tonight. So I might have to find something else to work on tonight. Even though I might also want to do this one. That's fine. I've got plenty of things to colour. I already started this on stream without the sky, so it's like, yeah, I should carry on with it in stream. This is why I try to have one page going for stream that is dedicated to stream and then working on stuff outside of stream. But I just really wanted to work on this one. Sometimes you just get in the mood for a page. Perfection, hello. Just woke up and enjoying my morning latte. Good idea. Which I could probably do with another coffee, to be honest. I've got energy drink, but I'm in a coffee mood. Well, welcome in. We're working on this page from Romantic Country. And I'm freaking loving it. Alright, I just want a little bit of this one around the edges because most of it's going to be worked with paint pen to lighten. We've still got quite a bit of work to go because we definitely need to deepen these bushes a bit, but we've got to start. And we've obviously still got all the leaves and stuff to go to. I'll bring you back in a bit now. Yeah. Them glitter brushes, oh my god, I might get some backups. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to get some more sets too. Like, those glitter brushes are pretty awesome. Like, I know you haven't swatched them all yet, but just, oh, I like them. I like them a lot. They're very pretty. And for $5.50 for 4 of them in a range of colours, it's really not bad. I can see myself using lots of pinks and purples, so like, do I go and get some more? But I have to order them online and get them shipped to me if I order more. So it's like, I don't really need to do another Kmart order right now. Alright, so now we're going to start deepening. We're also going to start deepening these flowers and making sure we start with our leaves as well. Actually, before I do any of that, we're going to do the dark green paint pen because this will need deepening because this green is not right, but I don't have more. So we're going to have to use this. So this is going to be used along the bottom here just to sort of extend out our bush and show a bit of growth outwards. Bring it up a little bit into a couple of other areas. But it's more in the dark areas. Cover up any lines that are in the darker areas that we don't want. Right now it looks quite horrendous, but again, it's the same as when we were doing the trellis. It looked quite horrendous to begin with. That's the point though. Catherine Potter, hello. Welcome in. Only $5 for me, but so worth it, yeah. No, not a bad set. Gotta stop eating these chips. They're too good. Why are ketchup chips good? Why is this a thing that I like? Welcome in, Catherine. We're working on Romantic Country, the first tale today. So this is where we're at. We're working on the Old Rose Tea Room. I'm really loving how this page is coming together. So we're just working on this little bush on the side here. That one. So we're going to use our sepia to work over that green that we put in, and that will also tone that down. How are we doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. I did all my stats for March yesterday. I haven't started filming completed pages or, you know, getting all my bits together for that, so I've got to do that. I don't know when I'm going to be able to record it though. Maybe tomorrow. I got some appointments tomorrow for Mum, and I'm meant to have D&D, but it depends on the appointments. And then if not Thursday, so I still gotta do all that, but it's nice to sort of get all those bits together. And then, because like Winter's talked about this before, once we close off the month, that's the month. So I started this last night, which was technically still the 31st of March, but it goes into April's pages because it's like I closed off March, if that makes sense. So yeah, did all that sort of stuff, went to work, had dinner, and then it was night and I wanted to colour, and I was like, oh, and I was like, nah, we'll just start a new page. And then I just pulled this one out randomly and did the sky, and I just freaking loved how it came together. So yeah, when it came to stream this morning, wasn't sure what I was going to start streaming, because, you know, new month. It's like, you know what, I'm going to stream this page because I am loving how it's coming together. I'm glad I did, because I'm really enjoying working on it, and I hope you all are enjoying watching this page come together. I know we're working quite slowly, but I'm just loving how it's working. Can't believe it's April already. It'll be 6 months till my birthday. I'm not ready to be 27. Baby. Just a baby. No, I understand. It feels like time flies. Yeah. It's still March for me. Yeah. Different time zones. Gotta love the time zones. Yeah. Trying to adjust to new meds. Oh, yeah, the new med swap is... I think that's why I had to take like time off last March. I had to take ages off because I had to do a big med swap. Either March or October. Might have been October. We did a massive med swap. I can't remember, but there was like a 2-week period I did not stream because I was like, oh my goodness. Well, I was swapping all my meds. It's a lot. Right, so we need to bring in our next paint pen to work on. So again, we're doing this to cover up the lines, and we're going to work over this with pencils to make it less like obvious paint pen. So down here you can't see much of what we've worked in before, which is why we need to layer it in now. Layer some around here, but this one's also going to have a bit of the lighter paint pen, and then we'll work some extra bits in. break up the texture of it. We can even bring some down. Work some of the lighter one too. Right now, again, I know it looks messy, but it's one of those. Gotta just trust the process. Same with when we did the flower trellis. It's just trust the process. It's a lot more layers. The to-be colored stick is ridiculous. Today we'll be picking a few books to work in this month. Nice. Well, I know for me, I've got... This one wasn't necessarily on the plans. It was just an impulse pick last night. There's a group buddy for Dark Fairies. There's my Precious Cats group. There is... Got a buddy with Lisbeth that we've been working on for... Well, we've had on the queue for months and I still haven't started it. So I'd like to start that this month. I think that's my only buddy. Oh, and another group buddy with Candace and Jess for some strawberry bunnies. But again, that one's a month page. Like, all of the buddies that I have are pretty much like work at your own pace, or group ones that don't really matter too much. So, I say that. Like, they still matter, but it's not like I'm the only buddy that this person's working with. Like, there's others in the group. So, I feel a little less like, eh. Although the Dark Fairies one, I did choose that page. So, I should... make sure I do it, but it's also a good one. But yeah, those are the only like buddies that I've got. There's a few other pages I'd like to work on, but I'm also still being kind to myself this month and just letting myself go with the flow and what I feel. That's why I haven't done a lot of buddies this month. Yeah, I've noticed when I pick a few books I find it less stressful to pick. Yeah, that's usually why I like to do my plans video and have so many books planned, because it's less like, if I have like 30 books picked out, it's a lot easier to pick a page than if I have 260 books to pick from. It's just that limited, easier option. I just noticed that's totally moved out of the way. Sorry, all my alerts have just moved into weird places. Okay, that should be good now. No worries, no rush, still working on mine. Yeah, it's more, it's not the pressure or rush of anything to do with it. It's just, I'm in the mood to do it. I've got an idea for it. I just didn't get to it last month, as you know. But yeah, I do want to get to it this month. I've got an idea for it, so yeah, and I'm excited to get to it. I just need to get to it. Maybe that's what I'll work on tonight. I don't know. Or what I actually should work on tonight is I should decide on this month's fabulous freebie. I need to actually put that out there. I have one option pinned, but I'm not really feeling it. So I think I just need to go for my other one, which isn't like spring themed or Easter theme. It's kind of random, but I really like the page. So I think I'm just going to go ahead with that one and just announce that one as the fabulous freebie for the month. Honestly, that's the hardest thing about fabulous freebies, is trying to figure out which one to do, because there's so many. And I keep on finding more and more. But also last month I did the Morgan O'Brien one because I just needed an easy. I needed a I needed an easy one for me, so I did that one. So this month I kind of want to do a more unknown artist and a bit of a different vibe. So yeah, I think I'll go ahead with the one that I kind of picked out. I also announced last month's Fabulous Freebie really late, so I should really get on to announcing it early. So it's a good time to announce it now, while everyone's planning and picking out their stuff for the month. I, of course, once again, have to go get mine printed. She might be able to do that tomorrow when I'm out taking appointments. Hopefully, I would have heard about the progress of my Kirby book and be able to cancel the order if it's going to be months and months, and then go and pick up the local copy that will be in store tomorrow. I have not had communication from the company. Hope you're all doing well out there. If you're just lurking in Lurkland, make sure to take a little stretch. Have you had your meds? You need to take meds. So what are we working on? I know a few of you are still trying to figure out what to colour. And if we are colouring, how's it going? What are we working on? Right, you're too bright. It'll work. making a little bit of progress on our bush here. Fingers are so covered in paint pen. Because I use my finger to sort of dab some of it off. Also rubs off onto the pencil. Little bits of highlights for these ones, but they're also in shadow, so we need to remove a lot of our highlights so it's not like crisp and intense. We want subtle highlights here. We can clean up around them. We want those leaves to like pop more than the background, but we still don't want them bold. Same with our rose here. So it needs to be faded a bit more. We can just clean up around it. I'm gonna do this one too, eh? Just about finished one of the bushes. The small bush with less details. Just deciding if I maybe do little rosebuds, like these little buds poking through in a couple of areas. Yeah, I think it just needs a little bit more. It's just feeling a bit empty. I'll just add those in. Oops, wrong colour. But it actually works up there, so that's fine. Just a couple more. Just like bulk it out a bit. Like, just maybe there's a couple of little buds in there coming through. That's where they get the little buds for in there as well. You know, if like the trellis has flowers growing, that would have more than just the bloomed flowers, it would have flowers growing too. Oh wow, 3 hours. Oh, the stream is flying by. Alright, let's see if we can finish off this rose bush. rosebuds. We'll add in. Roses. Hope you're doing well out there. We're going to take a little stretch break in a moment while we wait for some paint pen to dry before we come in with more paint pen. Sure to take a little stretch. Oh. Oh. Stretching is good. And a pink. All right. So this is the same yellow that we used on the vines. So just bringing a little bit into the top here. Sort of tie it into the vines a little bit. Doesn't really need too much of it. All right. I think what we actually need over here is another rosebud. It's a lot of like open green up here. Really feels like it should have more flowers up there or something. Create the illusion that there's a flower coming off to the side here. Chuck another couple of rosebuds in there. Just feels a bit empty, you know? It's like a lot of green, not a lot of anything else. Ooh, big pink blob. Go a little bit more balanced now. All right, making some progress. Did a random spin of 10 books, most are simple and some are shut up, but they're free of chocolate picks. Nature's Mandala by Malcolm, Life of Witches by Yusuku, Animorphia by Kirby. Ooh, those are some interesting ones. I mean, we all know I love Kirby, so Animorphia, heck yeah. And Nature Mandala is actually a pretty cool one by Malcolm. It's a mandala that's really fun. I don't have Life of Witches, but I've seen some amazing stuff done in it. Life of Witches is 3 books in 1 book from that artist. Very smart then. It's gorgeous work. It is something that eventually I'd like to get one of. I just haven't done it so far. Need to stop eating those. Too moreish. Okay. So what are we gonna do next? Can't finish up there until we do the house. So we should really do the house. We should work back to front. Like we started with back there, we should do back there, and then we can do all the pots and stuff, because I also can't do that until we've done the house. So we do need to do the house. So roof, what are we gonna do the roof? I picked 8 untouched books. Damn, that's really good. I think I need to go to the bathroom. I need to pee. And then I can come back and look at this with some fresh eyes. I'm thinking maybe like a terracotta, like one of those, like the clay tile type roofs. That's kind of what I'm thinking in my head. Or else like a dark brown for the roof. But either way, I need to go to the bathroom to think about this. So yeah, we will be back soonish. We'll take a little break, take this opportunity to also stretch, hydrate, grab some meds. I need to grab water as well. Do all the good stuff. We'll be back shortly. Okay, welcome back. Much better. I also quickly whipped up just a Marmite bun. Because I realised by the reason why I kept eating those chips is because it's actually lunchtime and I'm hungry. Thank you, perfection. Okay, I hope you're doing well out there. Hope we're enjoying our day. I don't really have a lot that I can bring up talk-wise, so if there's anything that you've always wanted to ask or know about, feel free to, because my brain is like, I don't know. Right, we don't need the yellows or the greens. We will keep the white and the ivories though. Don't need the pink right now. All those will still be used though, because we still have more areas to do with the green. I do love how this is progressing so far. Makes me kind of go, there's so many cute pages in here too. I also really like this one. I don't normally like colouring flowers, but something about Eriy's flowers are really, really just cute to colour. I think it's kind of like Teresa Goodrich. There's something about Teresa Goodrich's flowers that are also really fun to colour. Also really like this one. I did contemplate this one with the girls swinging and the cats. But yeah, every time I open this book, I keep getting called to this one. It's just something about this one just keeps calling me. So I think it's also the sheep. I like the sheep. I don't need the pink pen. It's looking amazing. Thank you so much, Perfection. You're so sweet. I actually went on Instagram and scrolled for a while last night, and I saw a bunch of your stuff coming up. All the glitters. And it's like glitter, 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 glitter. So I'm glad you got the glitter markers, because, yeah, glitter. Alright, pink can go to the side. We don't need you right now. Yana, hello. This will just be an adorable page. Thank you. Yeah, really happy with how it's coming together. It's been a while since I've worked on a page and gone, I just really like this page, but I just really like this page. And it's quite nice to have that feeling. Like, I like what I've produced, but it's been a while since I've just had that feeling while working on a page. And I think part of it is also because it's been a while since I've just worked with Prismacolors. And it's just nice to do something a bit different. I usually base as well, so it's quite different for me not to base. It's kind of just a bit different from my usual, you know? But I'm enjoying it. I'm still debating whether or not we have the house, like, overgrown with ivy as well. Like, there's ivy plants growing in and around all that too. I'm still not sure what colour we're doing the house anyway. I do think I want to do the shutters blue. And then I wanted to make that look like white lace curtains. And I think I'll just do dark brown for inside, because it will tie it all together. Glitter, 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 glitter. Ah, speaking of glitter. For those that were at Sunday's stream, where we finished off not only Pirate Kitties, but then we worked on the glitter train conductor kitty in this book, in Mein Reich Church Asian by Rita Berman. So we did most of the page, but I got to a point where I was getting shot, which, I mean, it was like a 10-hour stream, so, you know, fair enough. I'd coloured for 10 hours. I was like, you know, I need to stop now. So I went and had dinner, and then I came back and I finished it off that night. So I had left just the clock pole, so I did that, the light blue. And then this big empty space was annoying me, so I pulled out the purple of the new glitter marker, brush marker set that I got. That's got like a little bit of iridescent shine. So I filled it in with that. I pulled out some paint pens and did like little stars and dots and glitter. So we got the stickles. I talked about the pink and blue glitter on that cloud, and then I did put a little bit of glitter on the cat as well. So black cat, kitty conductor. But yeah, I really like how it came together. It was a really cool combo. Purple, pink, blue and gold. Good combo. Not surprised, but because purple, pink and blue is a good combo. So just throwing in gold, good combo. But yeah, so I got that one finished. Sunday was a productive day. Thank you, Elizabeth. I can tell you now we won't be doing a 10-hour stream today because I have work in 4 hours. Now, I probably should go down for a nap at some point, but also I'm enjoying the page and I just want to keep coloring. So I'm just going to keep coloring for a while. Alright, let's add in some sienna brown. Start bringing in those reddy orangey tones like in our bricks. Some sort of tiled roof. Fill in the rest of the white spaces because I actually prefer it being a little darker, just so it's got a little bit of difference compared to the bricks on the ground. Now I've got the interesting challenge of what colour can I use to paint out the edges a bit. I'm gonna need to go to the bottom of the box and find the weird Kmart ones. I know that there's some browns in here that have reddish tones. Maybe you. Maybe you. Maybe you. And if not, maybe we can tip it. Hello, Shadow. Welcome back. You've already had your treats for today. You can go back in the pocket like a kangaroo. Do you want pocket? Pocket. This way. This way. You can have the shoulder. And the pocket. Like a baby. Tuck you in like a baby. Yeah, there you go. You can't go on the desk. You're gonna drool everywhere. And I'm sorry, I just can't have drool on this page. But you can stay there like a baby. Tucked in. Tucked in like a baby. Oh, Emily! E-Art Studios! Emily, hello, lovely. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I am really, really liking how it's coming together. We've got a grumpy little baby here. He wants all the attention today, so he keeps on coming up. He can't have any more treats. So he's just learning and sulking because he can't be on the desk and drooling all over the desk. How are you going today, hun? I'll take that off so you can see a bit better. Yeah. We're getting there. We've still got quite a bit of work to do on it, as you can probably tell, but I like how it's progressing. And no worries, perfection. As I said, I tend to read people's screen names, even when I know they've said for certain I can say their name, because it's just how it's easier. It's a name that they put out there. There's a few people that I will say a different name for that I know I'm allowed to say that name for, but I've also said it enough times that it's ingrained as the name to say. People will come in and say, oh, you can say this is my name, but if I don't say it enough, it won't lock in. So I just tend to read screen names. But also, if I don't know with 100% confidence that you've given me permission to use a different name, I'll use your screen name. And so with you, perfection, I know I use your screen name. Oh, cat, you're drooling on my hands. So gross. Have your drool back. Have your drool back. How are you going today, Emily? It's good to see you again. Oh, gross. Cat drool. You gonna settle? Are you gonna settle entirely in the pocket? Yeah. Here you go. Just tuck in for the night. Now, he really doesn't like his front paws being in the pocket. Alright. You're not going to settle, you get off. I'm trying to do art here. And you're a fun distraction, but also you drool everywhere, including on my hands. You're not jumping on the desk. You're not jumping on the desk. You either go on the ground or you settle. You're not having my lunch either. You've had your snacks for today. I'm only eating this because you're delaying me colouring right now. You'd make your mind up, please. He's decided under the desk is where he wants to nest now. I'm tired. Went back to the kiddos today, but other than that, I'm pretty good. How you been? I'm doing a lot better. I got unwell there for a while, and then there was a lot of other stuff going on for health. So it made things like chaotic for the start of March, but yeah, we're good as we end March, move into April. Hopefully we'll stay that way. Okay, this colour's not quite right, but it's a good base. Yeah, just trying to stay well, getting back into colouring. the usual. Hopefully this month I'll actually be able to make some videos that's more than just completed pages. But you know how it is. You do what you do. We colour what we can colour. But yeah, I did all my March wrap up last night. Did all my stats. I haven't filmed completed pages or organised all that stuff yet. I just did, you know, the stats and stuff. Worked and then had dinner, and then it was like evening. It was too dark for me to film completed pages, so I was like, oh, I could just colour. And I felt like colouring. And then pulled this page out because I've always wanted to colour it. Just started on it last night and absolutely loved it. So that's why we're streaming it today, because it's like I'm freaking in loving how it's progressing and I want to keep working on it. So today we did the windmill, the sheep, the fence, the bricks and the bushes, and like I'd coloured in all the flowers, but we did all like the leaves and stuff with the trellis. And now the roof. So I'll bring down this brown just a little bit. And then we just gotta wait for it to dry, and we'll go in with our cream and we'll highlight it back up and lighten it a bit because it's a bit dark. We could also just darken our tiles. Yeah, life consists of lesson plans and reflections, no time to colour. But I was able to colour a lot last week due to it being spring break. I'm seriously blown away by the page though. So pretty. Thank you. I am... yeah. I didn't imagine going this route when I first started. I was just going to colour it, you know, colour what was there. But then I did the clouds and I was like, I love this painterly style. So I just started painting out with the paint markers, the lines. I was like, okay, this is going to need to be the vibe for a while. So yeah, as we get closer and things get a more prominent detail, we'll have less lines to erase, but especially for the background. Very, very happy with it. I'm glad you got at least a week. I know it's been a lot lately, but hopefully things will settle down soon. But also, you're like real life skilling up, you know? Like in a video game, you level up. Your real life leveling up. You're learning all sorts of amazing skills for the future. And getting your career sorted, which is amazing. So colouring will always be here. A little bit of sacrifice now and you'll be sorted for the future career wise. Oh, my nose is all itchy again. It's full of cat fur again. Cats. I don't know if I'm allergic to cats or allergic to the grass pollens that they carry on their fur, but I definitely feel itchy every time Shadow's cuddled up next to me. Probably should look into that. Only got 2 weeks left with these guys, but sad, but excited for a break for a longer period. Heck yeah. I am excited for you too. I was saying last stream that I think I feel like having a reasonable break. Like, I've had days off here and there, but it's usually because there's like been an appointment or illness or, you know, I feel like I need a few days off and have a reasonable break. But I also don't know if I could do that right now because work is pretty chaotic. But also, if you need it, you need it, you know? Sometimes you just need a good break. Marie Claude, hello, welcome in. So pretty, thank you so much. It is such a pretty page to colour. I'll zoom you back up to full screen. You can see the full page. So we are working in Romantic Country, #1, the first tower by Eriy. In this old rose tea room. And yeah, I very much like it so far. And we are using Prismacolors and assorted paint pens. Just various acrylic paint pens in different colours to do this. It's quite strange not working with a base layer because that's normally what I do, is I normally do work a base layer, but no, I just went straight in with Prismas this time. Yeah, it's working. We're going to... How are you going today, Marie Claude? It's lovely to have you in here. Don't know what this bit is, but we'll just kind of jut it out a bit. Something to do with the rope, obviously, but what? Not 100% sure, but we'll make it work. So you can see what I'm up to. It's so exciting. We're just building up those textures around. Oh, that's not good. That was a flea. Shadow, you got flea treatment just a couple of days ago, so hopefully it's just a one-off you were carrying and not that the flea treatment's not working. What was I saying? I don't remember. The paper in those books love Prismas, I find. I did my most recent one with Inktense though, because I'm a bit shy about them still, because I made them so light. Oh. Yeah, I'm using the, this is the Japanese version. And yeah, the paper does seem to really be happy with the Prismas. I have done... Oh, that feels better. Oh, you know when you've been feeling a sneeze building up in your nose for ages? Sorry I couldn't mute in time. It was like, oh. I did this one with just Inktense. That one was... No, I did work over the top actually. I think I worked over the top with Prismas. But yeah, definitely all based with Inktense. And it was like, that was quite good for just working a base layer into. So the paper also likes Inktense really nicely as well. I'm pretty sure the other, because I've done a I've done the Christmas Nutcrackers in Romantic Country 2. I'm pretty sure I used ink tints and Prismas there too. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything else except for Prismas in Eriy. But hey, if it works, it works. I think I'm going to need to go. Can't wait to see this page further along. Oh, good, Yana. Thank you so much for being here. I will do my best to put off colouring in it till Friday. I am in the zone with it, but also there's plenty of other things I can colour. So this random choice of starting this and continuing this on stream has been very well received. I will keep it for Friday's stream. I will mute you guys while I blow my nose though. Can breathe again. Yeah. It's always lovely to spend time. It's always lovely having you here, Yana. You have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you on Friday, hopefully. / Thursday for time zones. But I know it's Friday. For you. Friday. But yeah, Impulse started this last night, and because I enjoyed it so much, that's why I pulled it out for stream today. And I was like, oh, it's okay, I'll just do a bit on it today, and then next stream I'll know what I want to work on for stream. But I guess we're working on this one on stream for a while, which is all good. But now I just need to find another off-stream page. That's why I try to have like a page I'm working on stream, and then a page that I'm working on outside of stream, because you know, I want to be able to carry on when I'm not streaming. I have plenty to work on though. There's no rush. I've got the Antique Town Squirrel one. I got this cute bunny strawberry page. Got a Dark Berries page. It's just figuring out what I am enjoying so much in this one and finding something that matches it. I think part of it is the media that I'm using. But also just so pretty. Yeah, I'm just not used to them like you. I'm practicing now. I was super ambition with my World Traveller page. Hopefully I can pull that off in the way I want it to look. I'm sure you can, Emily. And it's just about practicing and playing. Like, it's taken me a long time to build up that confidence and skills to work with them to where I can do a whole page in just ink tints. Definitely lots of practice, but thoroughly enjoy it. I know for me, like, for ages I was just like, oh, they're good base, and then I followed the Peter Hewitt tutorial for a Lizzie Mary Cullen page, and that was because I really didn't know how to tackle a page in the Magical City. And I followed that tutorial, and not only did it help me work out how to do the pages in Lizzie Mary Cullen, but it showed me so many combos and how to do things with ink tints, and I was like, damn. And I don't usually follow colour alongs, but I really recommend it if you are wanting to learn more about ink tints. Peter Hewitt on YouTube. Excellent tutorials on the Magical City pages, but also just colour combos with ink tints and shading techniques with ink tints. And that's where I started learning a lot. Not like the page will grow legs and hide. You'd be surprised, Perfection, how easily I can lose things into the void here. It is possible it will go to the void. The void is a dangerous place where I have lost many a good thing. Speaking of Lizzie Mary Cullen, the Magical Journey, which I believe is book 2 of hers, I need to get my hands on it. I recently saw someone flipping through part of it and showing off the whole New Zealand section. And I was like, oh my god, there's a whole New Zealand section in this one? Because yeah, the Magical Journey is got Australia and New Zealand as two of the countries that this traveller visits. And he's like 4 or 5 pages dedicated to New Zealand alone. And I'm like, oh, I need this book now. Of course, this book was printed many a year ago, so it's not easy to find anymore. But I need to find my grubby little hands to get them. Here, I call it a safe place because it's very safe. It's so safe that you'd have no idea where it is. Yeah. I know that safe place well. I have a wit and anamorphia with ink tints, and I do like them better activated with markers instead of water. Yeah, there's quite a few people that do prefer that. That's how I did my, I just realised my spreadsheet's wrong for Romantic Country, the second tale, because I've done 3 pages in Romantic Country. Because I've also done that Men and Flowers one in Romantic Country too. Anyway, sorry. Brain just realising stuff. But I did use alcohol markers to base in Romantic Country too. That one. And, yeah, like, it was fun to try. I still prefer water, but a lot of the time when I'm activating my ink tints, I'm also creating gradients and texture and doing it in a way so I can use as minimal pencil as possible now. I think when I first started activating with ink tints, it would have been a good technique to do then. But yeah, now for me, I prefer water, but that doesn't make it right or wrong. Either way, like, work with them how best it suits you. Stardust, welcome back. I appear to have the hiccups. Let's see if we can breathe them out. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can breathe them out. Welcome back, Stardust. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you again. I need to figure out what I am doing for these walls. I need to decide. I am just looking at some different pictures and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of them are sort of like creamy white, like off white, yellow, creamy. And then have these stones in here. It's just, do I also want to bring in like ivy, or do I just leave it and have it more like plaster that's flaking away, which is what this is here. Just looking at some pictures of ivory. Cream color sounds like a pretty like an old country cottage vibes. Yeah, I definitely think the building needs to be cream, and then we'll still do sort of our reddish brown bricks for the areas that are exposed. I'm just looking at, like, should really show you guys. So like you see here where you've got some of the bricks exposed but some covered up by plaster. That's what I'm kind of imagining is happening here on the building itself, is where we're seeing the bricks here, but it may not be the case because they are kind of like nicely drawn in. So if I do Old English Cottage, me just look at some of these. Because I'm definitely getting sort of... Yeah, so that's kind of also what I'm thinking. And then we could do a little bit of ivy going up the sides. We're going to have some plants, extra plants though, because the the basket's going to be filled in a bit more. So we're going to have a bit more greenage coming down here. And then the plants here, like we're going to have this hanging down full of green as well. Like you probably won't even see the basket underneath because we'll have lots of green hanging down. Like the leaves are hanging down. But I'm also just trying to decide if I want to have greenery growing on the walls, which would be great in terms of this stucco stuff because it helps cover it up. But the other thing is I could create more brick texture like it's painted brick and the paint is flaking away, or they've just chosen to reveal some bricks more solidly. So you see this one. This image here, this is what I'm thinking about. That's the wrong button, Amy. Will you let me zoom in? No, but I can do cheat zoom in. So you see here how we've got that sort of white stonish brick texture where it's that they've painted over stone with like a white plaster. That's kind of what I'm thinking. The walls as we create that sort of texture, and then right down the bottom here, I'll see if I can bring it up any bigger. Sorry, we're getting ridiculously big now. Right down the bottom here, it almost looks like some of the, by these pink flowers in the bottom left, it looks like some of the brick is starting to be exposed because it's flaking away. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Let me turn that. Let me just delete that and then I'll re-add in a window capture because it's going to be a lot easier. I'm trying to resize it. Done. Okay, now let's reset up. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking and vibing with, if that makes sense. Hopefully y'all can see it. Still learning how to use them, so the page is very trial and error. That's all good though. That's how you learn. You've got to try. Annie, hello. I just adopted a new puppy. Oh, cute. Well, congratulations on the adoption. It is wonderful. I hope it's all going well. You're having the loveliest of times with the new baby. Okay, so we'll start with these stones at the bottom. Have at the top here, such a sweeter. He's 8 weeks old, an English Mastiff and Pity mix. That's not going to be a Chihuahua dog size. No, it's just like, hang on, those are both really big dogs, aren't they? So that's going to be a big dog. So cute though. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I have a sneaking suspicion I am allergic to dogs. I haven't spent a lot of times with dogs, But the couple times I've been in places where they've had a dog, I've felt very itchy. A couple times I've petted dogs, I've felt very itchy. So it does make me think I am allergic to dogs, or I'm just allergic to the grasses and pollens that are on their fur. But I haven't like been somewhere where I've like cuddled up with a dog for ages and ages, because I just don't know anyone with dogs like that. And I grew up with cats. Then again, the way that Shadow's making me sneeze lately, maybe I'm also allergic to cats. No, he's going to be massive. His dad was nearly 200 pounds. Ooh, damn. Other two dogs are only like 40 pounds. They'll be more like double their size. Damn. That's a chunky boy. Nose is itchy. Again, Shadow's been here and my nose is very itchy. But he's also been out in the bush and he's carrying pollens. Right. Now we start layering and building up some brick texture or some stone texture. It's probably a little bit more stones than the bricks that I used in the path in the garden, but I kind of want to keep it the same. Because, like, if this was a very old cottage, they likely had the same clay mix that they were using to make the stones and the bricks for the house as they did for the bricks for the garden. So we're going to keep it the same, you know? Or, like, they renovated and they used some old bricks from an old cottage to make the little garden pathway. So I might just done that all off camera, so sorry. Hope all our colorings are going well, those of you who are coloring. And those of you that were choosing your picture, I hope you've figured it out. If you are not coloring and you're working on other things, I hope the other things are also going well. Mandy, hello, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you going today? We're working on this gorgeous Old Rose tea room page in Romantic Country. I just finished color combos. Nice. I'm still sick, but I'm getting better. I'm glad to hear that you're getting better. It doesn't help being sick, so yeah. I'm glad things are hopefully going to be getting better soon. Ooh, pardon me. Energy drink burps. I've moved over the desk, ready for a day of colouring. Nice. Obviously working on this, and then at some point I should probably think about having a nap before work, because I have got work tonight. But then tonight I don't have anything else planned, so I will probably try to like collate all the books for like March completed pages, make sure everything's together, put all like the post-it notes in so I can turn to the pages easily, maybe try and collate like all the buddy color images and stuff like that, so it's all good and ready to go, so that I can film it on Wednesday. And then because I would have cleared the trolley that I keep all my books in with all the last month's pages, and those books will be out, then I can start putting some books on there that I want to colour in this month, and figure out what I do want to colour in March. And because I'm down to so few uncoloured books in my collection, I might pull out all the remaining untouched books in my collection and put them on the trolley. So that's like, hey, because I do keep a few whips on the trolley, it's like these are the books I'm working in, but maybe I should also pull out the uncoloureds. Yeah, I'll just keep the whips on there. Still lurking, but going to shower. We'll leave the stream on. Oh, good, Double A. Appreciate you lurking. Yay, nap, but boo work. Yeah. Got no idea what to colour tonight. Is it me, or do people prefer colouring in the daytime, not with night lamp? Trying to figure out which lamp colour to use to get the right colour, if that makes sense. Yeah. So the reason why the daylight is better to work in is because we have blue light. And blue light is basically light with UV, more heavily influenced UV particles, blue light, and that is what makes light easier in the day, makes the colour more neutral, but also tells our brain it's daytime and we should be awake. A lot of lamps around the house use warm or yellow light and are missing that blue light, which makes colouring under them different because it's got more of a warm tone to it. Even if you don't think there's a tone to your light, it's more warm tone. Our devices all use blue light, which is also why we also are awake when we use devices. Now if I go to this one, so I have this here, which is like an overhead lamp that I use at night time to help me colour, and it's one that has different tones. So right now this is on the neutral, like what they call the neutral light, but there's also a blue light feature and there's a warm light feature, so I can turn my light more yellow, neutral, or blue. So this is daylight and this is what I work under. So finding something that says blue light is the key there. You want a blue light lamp or a lamp that allows you to adjust tones. And as I flick quickly through it, you can see the difference. So yeah, hopefully that explains it for you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. No worries, Stardust. Yeah. Is all my light bulbs in this room are blue light bulbs as well. I have put blue light bulbs almost everywhere. In my old apartment, every light was a blue light. But yeah, I haven't done it in my bedroom because it's actually better to not have blue light because it does tell our brains to stay awake, which is why sometimes computers and phones have like a nighttime mode where it'll turn off the blue light and your screen will go more yellow, because blue light tells our brain it's daytime and we should be awake, which is why they also recommend not playing on your phone at bedtime. I am contemplating replacing the light in my room with a blue light because I do like to colour in bed. So, and I hate the light in there. I need to get my lamps in there and stuff like that. But I've almost finished unpacking the boxes in the art room, but there's a lot of boxes still in the bedroom and there's a lot of boxes still downstairs. So, yeah. Yeah. 100% prefer colouring natural lighting over house lighting. Yeah. Yeah, I still prefer colouring in the daytime because I get more blue light with all my windows and stuff, but at least having blue light lamps helps a lot. There may be some uncoloured books coming your way. I have to check if there's been... Ooh. Double A. Very, very generous. I am excited. I will... Thank you. It is not necessary. I am incredibly touched. I don't know how to react, but please know that I am excited, I am touched, and I cannot wait. And thank you. That means more than I can say. I may be getting presents, guys. I may be getting presents. I have to go and check the letterbox at some point. Obviously not rushing out today. Oh, are we gonna have some goodies? Well, again, it is never ever required. I don't stream for income or presents or stuff like that, but when people are kind enough and want to bless me, it is absolutely incredible, and it does allow me to like the gratitude of receiving is just incredible. But if there's something specifically you want me to color and if I don't own it, that's one way to guarantee it. Like if you're like, look, I have this image here and I've always wanted to see it colored, this is the book, I'm shipping it to you, this specific page, please do it and do it on camera. And I'll be like, yeah, I will do it on camera because you brought it for me. So yeah, if there is like legit anything in there, Double A, that you're like, please can you do this and explain it, like I will make a point of streaming it, recording it, so it's there ready for you to like color along as well, because it's like the least I can do if you're going to be kind enough to gift me a book. Yeah. I'm excited. I just want it to get there faster. It's coming. If it's coming to New Zealand, God knows when it's going to turn up. Gifting makes my heart feel full. Yeah, it's still very strange for me to accept gifts, but that's why I set up the Amazon wish list, because so many people are like, you need a wish list, I want to send you stuff, even though my wish list can be problematic at times for people. It's Amazon, that's a whole side separate thing. But yeah, it was basically I was chatting with someone about it and how like it's like, oh, this kind of feels, and they're like, no, because you think about how much you love giving gifts, it's the same for other people. And I was like, yeah, I guess. They're like, well, you always say, you know, treat others how you wanted to be treated, be in the world what you want to receive. So it's like, okay. So yeah, I'm trying to get better about it, but yeah, I am incredibly grateful. But again, I want to reiterate, I know times are tough out there. I am on a disability benefit. I get it. Times are tough out there. Please know there is never ever any pressure. Like, you do not have to ever send me anything. And if you are like in a situation where it would put you in financial difficulty to do so, please do not do so. Like, times are tough. Look after yourself. It's okay. End of the day, I have a roof over my head, I have food, I have my meds, and I have some colouring. I'm good. I am good. And I would much rather you join me and vibe and hang out with me. You can pick out whatever pages you want. I just want you to have some fun new books to enjoy. Oh, I'm going to have so much fun. I am excited. I love new books. I don't need new books, but it's always, there's something magic about new books, so. Because like, legit, I have 32 years worth of colouring. I am that person that has worked out how many years worth of colouring they have left on their shelf. So I need to pick up my monthly average again. And then it'll be a few less years of colouring. But yeah, I've got 32 years worth of colouring on my shelf, so we should probably step up the game, do a bunch more colouring. I'm hoping this month I will actually complete a book. That would be amazing, because I am very close to finishing Fledgling Fairies. And like, actually maybe that's what I'll work on tonight. So I'll do another page in Fledgling Fairies, because in theory, I could finish Fledgling Fairies. Because despite all my books, all my colouring, I have never ever finished a colouring book. But I am very, very close with this one. Oh, that's the wrong. That was my digital colouring button. Sorry about that. I want the zoom button. Normal. Oh, we are zoomed all the way out. Okay. Oh, a happy mail haul when they come in. Absolutely. I hope that's okay. Double A, I mean, you've mentioned here, so I hope you're okay there. I will be filming a video where I will probably scream. I like filming first reactions for y'all. Unless it happens to come during stream time and you're here, then I can open it live on stream. It depends what day it comes. But yeah, then I can film first reactions and you can see my ee! Or whatever reaction I have, depending on what is coming. Which I don't want to know, because that surprise is fun. But yeah, this is Fledgling Fairies by Christine Karen. And this is my most completed colouring book now. For a while it was Mythomorphia. This is Edged It Out. And I have the Odette page, Moonchild Fae, Grace Berry. I have all these like full page ones. The Magic Flute, and then Troll Girl. And that is it. I have 5 illustrations left in here to do, and this whole book is complete. And like, I did 2 again. I did 2 last month. So yeah, like we're really on, like I could complete this and actually have a completed colouring book for once. Because despite all my colouring, I've never completed a colouring book. Nah, just swipe off the desk to film. Pretty much. I will just wipe everything off the desk. I will film with crap on my desk. I've done that before because I was just too excited to get something filmed. It was just like, nah, screw it. Dump all the stuff to the side. Yep, we'll film. Pencil butter. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How we going? Right, apologies for the bumpy camera as I bring you back in. Right, where was the pencil I was using? God knows. It's a rare opportunity to see surprises for people. Yeah. It's part of the reason why I like filming like first reactions as well, because it's like your genuine first reaction, you know? I do cover up addresses and stuff though. Obviously if it's Amazon it's a bit different, but I've had a couple of people message or email me and be like, can I have your address to send you something? Like, okay. I will send my address out. I just don't post it publicly on an open space. But if someone messages with me for it, I'll give the address. Don't have a PO box. I just have a generic address that things go to. How's it going, PB? It's good to see you. This is so pretty. Thank you. I am really enjoying how it's coming together. I was saying before that this would actually be a really good one for the markers, the gel pens and stuff that you've got, if they would work with Prisma, because there's a couple of areas where I'm like, I just don't have the right color, but if I got those gel pens. Yeah, exactly, perfection. Exactly. Oh my god, that was so good for this. Yeah, well, there's just been like so many like paint layers and stuff like that to create all the texture for the plants and all those different bits and pieces. So the white brush pen worked really well for this. So this sky, which is like the first thing I did, and I was just like, oh my god, I love this sky. So I just took Prismas in different blues, created a bit of a gradient, making sure I was working across linearly, horizontally, and lots of like lines. So if it looked a bit streaky, it wasn't the end of the world, because I went over it with then the white paint pen, and I have a brush paint pen. So I use that to follow, because there was just like your classic cloud shape here. So I use that to kind of cover up the cloud shape. In fact, I can show you because there's a couple areas I could add a bit more. So I just kind of dabbed it down in various pressures like that. So it covered up the lines and then extended it out a bit further. And in some areas I used my finger to sort of lift it up, smudge it around, that sort of thing. And that's how I did the sky. And it was so good. I can see how they do on top of Prisma. Yeah, and then if you can work on top of them with Prisma as well, if you need to tint them. I mean, I wouldn't always use them with Prisma. I'd also use them with polys and stuff like that. But, you know, only when you're working next with them. No pressure at all. It doesn't mean I'm going to be getting them anytime soon anyway. The budget's a bit tight for a while. We're talking about the Langau, the gel pens / paint markers. I know a lot of people are talking about the gel pens and loving the gel pens. PB recently got all the colours and sent me a colour chart, and I'm like, okay, might need. I do so much finger blending with the acrylic markers. It's the best way to blend. It really is. Don't underestimate your fingers when it comes to blending. And I know that I should be like, oh, but your fingers contain oils and yada yada yada. Honestly, fingers make great blending tools. It's not like we're going for archival here anyway. Exactly. I'd like it to last, but also I'm well aware that, like, so horrible as this sounds, when I die, I don't see my family keeping these books. Like, maybe they'll save a page or two. Maybe if, like, one of my nibblings is very into art, they might want to keep them, but in all honesty, I could just see them being like, nah. Or before I have to like move to a rest home or something, it's like, nah, you're gonna have to get rid of all your books. Yeah, I'm aware. I'd like to think they'd last forever and ever, but nah, it won't be. It won't be. Yeah. I take the way overdue sketch commission with the gel pens today. I think that's how I'm going to be doing them going forward. Nice, well done, PB. I think I give up on even worrying about light fastness because Copic markers are as fugitive. I don't know. My brain's not wording that word. But yeah, I know that the markers will only last as long as they last. My brain, no word. I mean, it's understandable. It's been 4.5 hours. Damn. pretty good for a weekday stream. It's not like on weekends where they go a bit longer. We ended up going for like 10.5 hours on Sunday. It was an epic long stream. It was nice. It's been a while since I've done a really long one. And we finished off Pirate Kitties and got most of a second page done, which after I had my break, I finished off that night. So it was great. Trying to work in the crease. Always a problem. Does all alcohol marker make your page yellow? I heard that other than Copics are making page yellow. Is that true? Runaway. That would make sense. Yeah. Some brands, absolutely. Usually any of the generic shaped markers where a company just slaps their brand on it. So like all the touch ones, like a bunch of those generic cheap ones. I think Ohuhu's, I've heard from some people, can yellow. It's to do with the acid in the paper and the reaction of the markers. So yeah. PB has been using Copic markers for 20 plus years, and I know has old artwork that is not yellowed because it's Copic. So if it is a concern for you, it can be worthwhile investing in the Copics. I have not used brand name alcohol markers long enough to know. Most of my markers are still generic no name markers that do indeed yellow the page. I do have some Copics, so I still need to go through and do my color chart of the Copics and figure out what markers I have, what markers need refills, and all that stuff. I need to sit down and just sort them out, but I still want to get through a few more of my markers that I already have before I start working with those ones. I can confirm a teaser does, and I had like a black bleed through several pages behind it and then turned them yellow. Okay. At least I changed a lot. I got rid of those in my art and fly ones. Yeah. Yeah, I have a mixture of just like the cheap black barrel ones that companies shove their label on, the cheap white barrel ones that companies shove their label on. I have some old Letraset and Pro Marker and Flex Marker before Winsor and Newton brought them. The Letraset ones, most of those are like dry and gone. Yeah. Lots and lots of cheap markers because I got like lots of various cheap sets when I was first learning them. And I used to just use markers to base, so it didn't matter that they weren't brush tip. I just grabbed the cheap ones with the flat nib and just use them to flat color. But yeah, I want to get more with the nib. I did consider getting Ohuhu's because yes, they are cheaper. However, they're very difficult to access in New Zealand. I mean, they're difficult to access full stop, but they're even more difficult to access in New Zealand, and the limited refills is a problem for me. Copics, however, I can open stock access them, can get them colour by colour, and then I found there was a person online who knows me from the colouring community and was like, hey, I'm actually going to unhaul all my Copics and just use Ohuhus. So do you want to buy them? And it worked out to less than $1 a Copic. Now, some of them are dried out. Some of them are fine. Some of them are running low. They are a mixture. They're mostly all the brush ones. Some of them are Charles and some of them are the Sketch. But there are some of the non-brush ones in there too. So it's a little bit of an eclectic mix, but for less than $1 a marker, worth it. Yeah. Art and Fly does yellow too. Oh my god, I'm so screwed. Okay, we'll look into Copic. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Yes, I got my first set of Copics in 2004 and still using most of the same markers. Yeah, that's another reason that I was like, Copic. Because as long as you look after them, they will last as well. Alright, let me catch up because I can see we've got lots of chat. Teaser does unless I change them. Can't remember if Ohuhu does or not, but I think they do a little. I kind of want Ohuhu markers, but at this point there isn't much sense to me investing in markers other than Copic. Yeah, with how many Copics you have PB, it doesn't make sense. So Ohuhu black yellows, but been using Ohuhu since 2021 and haven't found they yellow any more pages as long as it's a sets that come in the bag. But if you get the Ohuhu in the containers, they will yellow. That's good to know, perfection. And Ohuhu black does yellow. Even if Ohuhu doesn't make refills to their markers, another reason to stick with Copic. Yeah, I know they were looking at trying to get more refills. They have some, but not all. Yeah. I don't know about Art and Fly because I got rid of those before I even noticed anything. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, only Copic doesn't yellow. But also, part of the yellowing is to do with the paper and the acidity of the paper. So, it's possible, but yeah. Like I said, PB's been using Copic since, what did you say? 2004. So, 20 years. So, yeah. And PB always uses acid-free paper. Because... So, it could also still happen with the paper. So, do keep that in mind. Because it's not just the medium that you're applying, it's also the surface you're applying it to. But I haven't heard from anyone about Copics yellowing, so... I also know that Candace from Happy Catastrophe uses Copics, and I've never heard her talking about yellowing as well. And she does it in colouring books and cheaper paper colouring books as well. So, yeah. I can pull out a sketchbook from 04. Trip down memory lane, PB. I still have, because I was putting away a couple of loose items yesterday, and I found like the little red frame that I got from you that has the drawing inside it. I found that. I was like, oh my gosh, memory lane. A tiny, tiny little drawing. I look back at my old sketchbooks occasionally. I've never noticed any yellow bleed transfer from Copics, but it does seem to always be the black markers that do it, as Perfection mentioned. Yeah, I noticed it was the blacks and also like the really bright, intense reds quite often yellow for me too. Like the strawberry cherry type reds, like the really, really bright saturated reds. Got myself my first ever Copic from Officeworks since they sell them open stock. It was an orange one since they keep running out. It opened up a can of worms. Gotta collect them all. part of the reason why I don't want to start swatching the Copics I have, because the instant I do, I'm going to want to keep pulling them out instead of, so what I have, what I have, distractions, no, not Zoom, scenes, chatting, come to the screen. So this is my bag of Copics. There's about 80 Copics in here of various types. They're all in here, they're all sealed, they're all separate, right? But there's more than 80 because I already had like 10 Copics as well as the 80 or so I brought. So we've got a small collection there, but this is my alcohol marker bucket. These are various alcohol markers. This is well worked through because I had 2 of these of various cheap alcohol markers. So the fact we're down to 1 because I went through and removed all the dead ones. We're doing good. We are getting down. There is also another canister somewhere of various alcohol markers. Here. There's also this box here that has some more in there too. So I want to get this lot down before I start defaulting to there. But it's getting hard because a lot of colours, like certain colours, are running out. But a lot of these markers are very cheap, generic. Like these are touch. This came in like a bag of 320 and they worked out to be like 10-15 cents each. So I brought these when I first started working with alcohol markers as a base layer under colouring, where I just wanted flat colour to work my pencils on top. So that's why I had so many cheap ones, and then people kept on gifting me sets and stuff like that for like Christmas and birthdays. So, and over the years, like when Letraset sold Pro markers and Flex markers to Winsor & Newton, grabbed a bunch of them on clearance for like 60 and 80% off. So there's just like piles and piles of various markers over 10 or so years. But the problem is, a lot of them are dead. So every time I use markers, I've been going through and I have been emptying out. So again, I had 2 of those tubs. One of those tubs has been emptied out because the markers were dead. So I'm managing to get through them and actually like clear them out and stuff like that, because I used to never chuck them out when they were all, like dead, because I was like, oh, if I just let it sit for a bit, I'll get a little bit more. Nah, we're just like, nah, it's gone. So I want to get them down a little bit more because I was getting a bit worried with the blues because I was getting low on blues, but then I found another pile of blues, so it's like, okay, because I found that 30 pack. So it's like, okay, I got more blues again, so we're fine. So yeah, I want to try and use up a ton of them, get that thing down, and then I'll know what colours I use a lot of, because there won't be any in the tub, but then it'll be a more compressed version until it'll help me build up the Copics slowly, because I can buy them open stock and just feed in my collection. If that makes sense. Yeah. Almost all of the Shadow Art alcohol markers yellow. Yeah. Shadow Art is again just a cheaper brand that it's a white label product. So what a white label product is a company will manufacture a product and go, oh, here, I've made this alcohol marker. That's plain, square, black barrel, bullet nib, chisel nib. We can do it in a set of 80, 132, 180, 216, something like that. Those are our color numbers. How many units do you want? And a company will come and go, cool, I'll get 10,000 units, and then they will slap their brand label on it. And another company will come and go, cool, I'll get another 10,000 units, and they'll slap their brand label on it. Exact same product, just 2 different brand names. So there's a lot of companies that do that just buy white label products. Yeah. I mean, I love all these more affordable brands coming out and bring more love to alcohol markers at a medium, but nothing beats Copic. Yeah. You get seen life of the cheap ones. that don't have refill by adding alcohol to them. You will have lighter colour, but you can get a little more bang for your buck or your dime. Yeah, and you absolutely can too, and that's one of the reasons why I was holding on to the semi-dead ones. But it's like at this point I was like, no, I can just no, just go. We're gonna sort this out. Just go. Because there's just so many of them. Yeah. But yeah, I do want to get through that range, and especially like the cute and cozy books are great for just using up random alcohol markers. So that's what I've been doing, is just coloring random pages in cute and cozy books, being like, whatever color I grab is what I color. They're just random, but they're fun, they're brainless. Get that all done, and then like if the marker dies, we just chuck it. And that's been helping get through quite a few of the different markers as well. So it is going down, and then we'll start investing in the Copics marker by marker. Yeah. Grabby is notorious for that, I've heard. Do your nibblings use the alcohol markers? No. In fact, one of my nibblings, they've only just started using water-based markers. They are pretty good. The younger nibbling just doesn't like sitting. Its colouring isn't really their thing. Trying, but they just don't like sitting. They're very much I would rather climb a tree child. Yeah. The other nibbling does like sitting and doing some colouring, and like they could use alcohol markers. They're at an age where if I sat down and explained it, they absolutely could. But I just give them regular water-based markers to use, and they're very happy with that. So Tiffany Smith, hello. Yeah, like if I pass hours working on a color page, I don't want to yellow down the line. Definitely. Yeah. So yeah, and if it's definitely worthwhile using the better quality item there. Most of the pages where most of the yellowing that I've had is where I've used it in a Colouring Heaven issue, and it's like yellowed onto the next page because I haven't coloured the page behind it. But if I've coloured behind it, it's fine. I don't think it's a case in this one because I don't think I've done much in alcohol marker here. That was done in alcohol. Oh, this one. Okay, so you can't see it anymore because I've coloured it up. But this page here, this red yellowed like crazy, but it yellowed onto the next page. So there's a big yellow spot here. But I covered that up when I coloured in the Forest Sprite page because like it was fine. I covered it up. But you can't tell that this is yellowed at all. You can tell where it is yellowed around it. But for the previous page, you can't tell on there where it's worked through. And you can't tell on there. So technically this one is yellowed, but the only evidence of that is that. So yeah, it's more, I haven't had any issues with the artwork itself changing, more just the transfer to pages around it. And that's where also protection sheets or, I know some people cut up like ring binder sleeves and stuff like that. And just make sure each page has got like a ring binder sleeve or different things like that to stop that transfer. That's what you're afraid of? Yeah. So that's what can happen. It's like the yellow pigment of the ink has no concept of personal space than the ink turning yellow. Pretty much. The little test lingo pens do fine on top of Prismacolor, but going back over with pencil, they scrape off the gel pen. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I don't have funds for it, but good to know. Tiffany Smith, hello. Do you ever use crayons? Like Crayola coloring crayons? I have not. I used to have a set in my cupboard that I was holding on to maybe one day try coloring with crayons. crayons. I've seen some people do awesome stuff with crayons. These also like those gel crayons or Neocolor 2s. I've got a couple of Neocolor 2s. And I've experimented a little bit with gel crayons, but if you're meaning just like your box of Crayola crayons, no, I haven't tried that, but it looks fun. I keep seeing those little teddy bear crayons go around. Oh, that's okay, because I don't have TikTok, so it's easy to resist the teddy bears. Honestly, removing TikTok was probably one of the best things I ever did for myself years ago. I don't have the app at all because I am notorious for going down the rabbit hole and losing 8 hours to TikTok. Okay. Here's all our brickwork. Alright, I think that's probably a really good place to leave stream for today because it's been nearly 5 hours. We've done a lot of progress on this page today. Like, yes, I know we came in with the sky and the grass done, but we did all that, and started on all that. And the next step is to do the wall, and the wall is going to take a while. It's a big area, it's a lot of texture, it's a lot of details, and I could go in there and do a couple a little bit more, but the next big one is the wall, and that's going to take a while. So I think that's probably a good place to leave stream for today. We will be back on Friday in 3 days time for Amerigrains or anyone on the other side of the date line. It will be Thursday. Friday for me, 9 AM New Zealand time. Keep an eye on YouTube for the scheduled stream. Keep an eye on socials. Keep an eye out for on YouTube. Completed pages should be coming out soon. I'll be announcing the fabulous freebie for the month of October. Good lord. April. It's definitely nap time. So yeah, look after yourself. Make sure, you know, you hydrate. Make sure you're taking breaks when you need to, and let's have a good month of colouring. Take care, everybody. Appreciate you being here, and I will hopefully see you on Friday. Bye.